Alright, hello everyone, Imaji here. Today we'll be playing Z.A.T.O. We will be continuing Z.A.T.O. and continuing again. Last time, basically we learned about you know, like arrogant, good guy going missing. We learned their relationship, like each characters, like every other character to each other, and basically like the sudden top and development and the bizarre things happening as well, or like bizarre behaviors. Like good Vizcaya, and as well like the character. And this time, as well, we'll now find out where we met the girl in the prologue, which is like Marina, and that's basically about like episode 2. Alright. Before I start though, again, one thing to note or continue is like, yeah, insane amount of copyright, isn't it? Not much I can do. For this next 2 recordings of Z.A.T.O, and I might finish it today. I might finish it until tomorrow morning, I guess, as well. So I might try. So both of this recording session will also have the commentary separated as well. So technically there's 3 audios. Now I think, let me just check if I did that right. The output should say, yeah, 1, 2, 3. So we also have like a separate commentary, just in case. Anyway, enough of like that information. So yeah, one thing I will follow up that you might see these final videos uploaded late. So yeah, not further ado, let's continue to where we left off and see what episode 2 Marina is about. And to note as well, last time, like, yeah, we saw Ira crying at the playground. So yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna try to make music volume a little bit now. A little bit. Alright. Again, I will still see the copyright later on anyways. The inside of the fish Dutchka Capri is warm. So December 19, that's again. It looked that way whenever I walk past its huge glass windows. The whole interior basked in golden light. I did feel tempted to enter a couple times. But whenever I saw my classmates there and realized they'd see me sitting at the table all alone, I just kept walking. You never really been here before. Hmm? Well, there's a first time for everything. True. We're gonna try Birdsbox. Okay, I know this word. I know how it is pronounced, but unfortunately I forgot. Souffle? I know that E. I don't remember how it is pronounced. God. Like bird's milk souffle. Again, I'm sorry in advance for anything I will pronounce wrong. So good. Alright. I think my mom brought something home from this cafe a couple of times. Eclairs, Medovic, some other sweets. Interesting. I don't remember much, but they must have been good. I always buy my own treats at the store. Yeah, so remember that info. They're cheap and tasty. You gotta do what you have your what budget allowance you have. Yeah, cheaper than these for sure. Oh, you got something else. I like Kartoshka more. Well, why didn't you recommend it then? They only had one left. Seriously? Hey, don't misunderstand. You just look like a bird's milk kind of person, you know? What's that supposed to be? Are we biasing based on what we looked up for a food? Don't worry about it. Alright. Just take a bite. Take a bite. Hope you don't enjoy it. Did you like it? Did you like it? Or do you like it? I'm not sure. Triple nuts. It's wonderful. See? Marina is drinking coffee. She seems like a nice girl. At first I thought she was trying to mess with me or play some sort of prank. But now it doesn't seem so. When she pulled me all the way down the stairs, I thought she'd want to talk outside our school. No way, it's cold as hell. Let's go somewhere comfy. So she said. I glanced around. I suppose it is pretty comfy. Most of the customers seem to be other school kids. Alright. So the adults are probably at work. Likely. Likely because as well, it's also Christmas in this region, I guess. Is it Christmas or New Year? Well, let's just say holidays. That's basically about it. Well, we at work, and every adult in this world has been very tired. We sat at the table in the very corner, nestled just behind the window panes and a good distance away from everyone else. I look back at my teacup. Right? I wonder what Ira would order here. Right. Marina. Yep. She knows something about what happened to Ira. So I met Ira yesterday. Did you see us? She chews and shakes her head. Nope. Then she told me about it. Uh-huh. So yesterday, as far as I know, I'm the last person to have seen her. You met Ira. When exactly? I'm not sure. Around 8 in the evening, I think. So that's the playground. Yeah, that lines up. She rang my intercom at 1:30. She came to your house? Yes. She asked me to come out and her voice sounded distressed. I invited her to come inside, but she refused. No, please, just calm down. I need to talk. So I ran down, And she looks so shaken. I've never seen her like that before. Not in a long time, at least. Yes, she looked rough when I saw her too. Right? I tried to calm her down, but she kept sobbing. I can't. You were right. I should have. I think. I don't know. I know that sobbing sounds, but I'm not gonna try, okay? I don't think I can help it anymore. I don't want to go. It's okay. It's okay. You won't go. Ira, you won't go. No, I know. There's no more time left. That's it. That's it. I'm out, Marina. Don't say that. You can fix this. You can still. No. I can't. Nobody can. I can't even write anymore. Can't write anything. Ira. I held her while she stood there, weeping. I kept saying the same stuff. She kept saying the same stuff. I didn't know what to do. Then she said, she saw me. Just now. Before I came here. Huh? That freaking weirdo. Asya. She saw me like this. She saw me. Triple nuts. Weirdo. Her words, not mine. She laughed. Don't take it personally. You know how Ira is. Triple nuts. She seemed to cool down a little after that. Sniff. Hey. You sure you don't want to come up? You can stay over at our place if you don't feel right. It's fine. I'm okay. I'll be going then. Wait. Come on, just like that. Yeah. Bye. You're kidding me. And then she left. You didn't try to stop her. Eh? I mean, I can't, restrain her. And hey, I could ask you the same thing. You didn't hold her down with hands behind her back, did you? Did you? No, I didn't. I did just watch her walk away, didn't I? But judging by Marina's story, looks like these two were really friends. These two really were friends. What did she say again? She hasn't seen Ira like that in a while. So she's been in a similar state before. And now she's all messed up. All because she'll be forced to leave. So, why can't we tell anyone about this? Well, how much do you know about Ira's family? Yeah. About Ira's family? Admittedly, not much, but I know they're not. Like basically, you know already implications a little bit that they're not really well along. I know they've had some issues because of Ira's behavior. They say she'll be expelled and sent away after this quarter. That's about it. Hmm. Well, you're not far off. Her parents have been catching lots of flack. Okay. Right. Sorry about that. If you see if you heard a weird cut, I temporarily paused a little bit because something happened. I will just say. Okay. So her parents have been catching lots of flack. Like, yeah, I was right about like sometimes I still need to recheck the words, and flack means being criticized. Yes, but I still don't really understand it. What do you mean? I mean, even if they're getting criticized, sending Ira away, it just feels like they've giving up. They're giving up on. Well, what do you suggest they do? Huh? We only have one school. If Ira gets expelled, she has to study something. That's true. But it feels wrong. There must be other options. I guess some people learn at home. But I'm pretty sure you gotta be disabled to get approved for that. So I'm not sure if mental disability is a part of this world. And it's gonna teach her. Her dad works at the institute. Her mom's a nurse. No one has time for that. Triple dots. Triple dots. Wait, I thought her mom was. I don't like it either. But I can see where they're coming from. I look down at the cake I've been aimlessly picking at. She's right. I was so quick to cast a moral judgment. Did they expect their whole family to move just because of Ira's poor attendance? Did they expect them to come begging on their knees for the board to keep her enrolled? It's just so childish. I understand, but what does this have to do with keeping silent? Do you know Ira has a little brother? Huh? There we go. A little brother. I had no clue. Huh? She does. His name's Solik. Yeah, no doubts on that. It's just normal Solik. Funny kid. I really had no idea. That's okay. You see, it's true. Ira's parents haven't had it easy. Had it easy. But Tolik's got it so much worse. You know how when adults are cruel, they try to be subtle about it. Kids don't. So does the gate get abused or something? Triple nuts. It's not so bad when you're in kindergarten. Sure, some kids won't play with you because their mommy told them not to, but they're still too small to really get it. I see. It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. However, however, he's going to school next year. So right after his sister got expelled. That's one hell of a legacy to walk into. Interesting. Oh no. No pressure, right? At least nobody will expect too much from it. Don't say that. Sorry, bad joke. Well, my point is, everyone knows that it's gonna get worse. You see, so from what I'm understanding, does Ira want her brother to be also out as well or something? Well, I can imagine. But again, that's just like preliminary thoughts. I'm not gonna use that as the assumption completely now. I can imagine. Yeah. So on top of all that, picture how people would react if they find out his sister was unstable. Huh? Yeah. Ira's already prone to anger. Yep. So bad imagery can harm the credibility of the other person. So they're trying to. So Ira is just really trying to protect him. That's it. Already prone to anger. You've seen it to yourself. You've seen it yourself, right? Yeah. Triple nuts. Now imagine adding hysterics to the mix. Yep. Sobbing, panicking, acting strange. Not a great look. Yeah. Well, that's a bit crude. I wouldn't go what Ira did, hysterics. I wouldn't either. Yeah. But you know how they're going to paint this. Yep. And likely they're going to like try that as well to like brother if Ira ever stays. Triple nuts. Word spreads fast. Okay. You say anything to the teachers or police, the next day everyone in town will know. Yeah, you cannot really do that. That like, unfortunately, you know how like the other character, like you know how Vadim is, right? Karen, I think. Well, that's why I think. I don't think it will help anyone, Asya. Yeah. Triple nuts. But maybe it could give them a clue. No. What clue? Well, if anyone should give a testimony, it's me. I saw her laugh, right? Oh, right. That makes sense. Well, I told them I saw Ira from our apartment window around that time. So they did lie for this one, I think. Without the part where I came down to talk. But I don't know how helpful that will be. we can like tell the whole thing, you know. She seemed to go in the direction of her house after we met. But I didn't exactly follow her home. So not much of a pointer. Hmm. At least they know she didn't leave the city. Eh, border control could tell them that much. Yeah, I already know how much of a dystopian cage this is. So basically, yeah, kind of like NK. I'm not gonna say that full name, of course. Right. This sure is a pickle. I've had my doubts about reporting from the start. And now Marina has solidified them. Marina has solidified them one by one. So like, this really could harm Ira's little brother, yeah. If they found out like Ira is like, oh, this is it's an absolute mental gymnastics of a person. That could not go well to the brother. Well, that will also unfortunately end up everyone at school picking up on them. So yeah. But if that's the case, are we really supposed to sit back and do nothing? You know, unfortunately, that might be the only case for this game that I'm going to guess right now a little bit. Because if we try to do something, it might get worse. I don't like the idea of that. Ah. There's one more thing I wanted to clear up. One burning question Marina must know the answer to. Oh, by the way, you seem to be a good friend of Ira's. Maybe you know something about this. Good friend is generous. Huh? Yep, I guess that right. Decent, I guess, or mediocre. I mean, I guess I am. Just don't tell Ira that. He'll break out in hives. Oh no. Really? Yep. She said my jokes get on her nerves. Can you believe that? Yeah, I believe that. Okay, I believe you. What? Mean. Sorry. I'm used to that. Please don't tell me that's a double layer. Don't tell me that's a double layer. Let me see the views. Wait. That gives you an idea. Uh-huh. Let's climb a roof and yell some crap like, Hirochka Marinochka, best friends forever. That girl would come back just to choke us. Oh wow. That's so smart. I don't think so. Ain't it? But the ropes are slippery this time of year. Oh boo. We'll tie a rope around you then. But why me? You seem lighter. That's it? Don't. Daijoubu. I hold you real steady. I have a strong center of gravity. Okay, Miss Miss Science Smartass. So I'm doing the screaming then. Exactly. Oh no. I'm not good at that. Nigel, but I'll just pretend to lose grip on the rope. You'll shrink your lungs out. Awesome. I refuse. How long has it been since I last chatted with someone like this? Feels like forever. Marina, huh? We keep talking and I don't feel uncomfortable. Not one bit. Really? I haven't felt so carefree speaking to a person in a while. Should conversations be this easy? Yes. Yes, and yes. It feels like I'm cheating. No, you're not cheating. Especially considering the circumstances. That's how it is. Sometimes same interest can also happen, you know? Just yesterday, we both saw Ira agitated and crying her eyes out. Today we learned she never came back. It's supposed to be terrifying. But for some reason, it's as if both of us are certain we'll see her again. No. As if there's no way things will not turn out okay. They have to. Oh, what the hell? Question, exclamation point, dot triple. Dots triple, huh? Crap. Why now? So they finally let you in, huh, Shubina? This place has really gone downhill. Triple dots. Hey, Vadik, Vadik, I guess. Or Vadim. Okay, Vadik. I guess they call her, well, she call her really Vadik. Marina. Huh? You still know each other. Look at you, getting a replacement already. Can't blame ya. But go on. But go on. Shubina, of all people. He looks at me. No offense. You're keeping tabs on all my friends. How flattering. Asya, he's in love. Yeah, in your dreams. It's just funny how you always gotta have someone like that around. Someone like that. Marina menacingly lip circle people. You want this on your pants? Ooh, scary. You want to get banned from your single hangout spot? I won't. It will just be a happy little accident. With your aim. Look who's talking. Asya, this guy couldn't aim for the toilet till he was 11. His mattress, however. Shut up, that's not. Gary make sure none of his buddies heard that. He glances back at us, trying to look unbothered. Ah. Why am I even talking to you? Good question. Wasn't she your best friend or something? Ah? Jeez, why does everyone keep saying that? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Seem to be having a snazzy time without her around. Having a good laugh at all. And you you were joking about it too. Huh? In class. You laughed when they declared Ira was missing. Well, she ain't my friend, is she? That bitch attacked me. That's not the point. You don't think she's really missing? I don't give a damn. And you don't really seem to either. Why should anyone? Ah, you're exhausting. Don't worry, the feeling's normal. The feeling's mutual. Oh, whatever. I just came in to check if it's really Shubina. Thought I was hallucinating. I was hallucinating for a second. Okay, well, that's. So what? They let you out in public now. Must be a big day for you. Having fun? She was before you showed up. Before you showed up. 1, not talking to you. 2, learn to take a joke. Whatever. My boys are waiting for me. Ciao, ladies. Enjoy your evening. Why, thank you. With a sneering grin, Garen strolls back to his friend group. The heck was that? I guess I shouldn't be surprised at running into him. Other kids hang out at the cafe all the time. If it's like a bucket of cold water just got splashed over my head. Jeez, a frick. Can you believe this? Yeah. I didn't expect that. No, seriously. How can a man be so catty? Never thought about it. It's just pathetic. Pathetic. She glares at the table of schoolboys from across the room. Okay, be right back, hang on. Wait. Sorry about that. Some slight throat issues. Do you two know each other? Yeah. We played together as kids. Interesting. Oh. It's a boring story. We got along when we were little. Then I grew into a normal person, and he grew into a jerk. So we stopped talking. The end. I suppose that happens a lot. Yup. Well, I'm not exactly sad about it. It's like, bye-bye, don't let the door hit you on the way out. Speaking of which, wanna head out? No fun sitting here with those losers sticking up the place. Ah, yes. Let's go. The cold immediately stings our noses as we step outside. The sky is just as dark as it was when we went it an hour ago. It's a deep violet, one of my favorites. Marina hops and grumpily pulls her scarf. Man, I wish we had more cafeterias or something. Well, there's the pub. The pub. I guess we could get it. I've been told I look mature for my age. Is she seriously considering it? Also, who told you that? If you want to sit somewhere, we could go to the library. What's with that smile? I realized how lame was a suggestion that was halfway through the sentence. And here I thought I was doing alright. Library? Huh, never thought of that. Well, it's rather nice if you just want to be at peace for a bit. Whoa. At peace. Peace and quiet is important, yeah. Self-reflection, yep. Meditation, yep. Zen. Contemplation, yep. Like Buddha and stuff. Buddhism. Yeah. I hear you, I get it. Buddha. Well, you just really use a kind of word that's also into Buddhism, I think. But Bodhisattva again? I don't remember the actual word again. Bodhisattva? I think that's a word. Sounds great. I'll try it sometime. Thanks. You're welcome? I think I'll go home for today though. I think you should also fist bump Marina when she's doing that. Yes, that's alright. I was thinking the same. Cool then. It was nice talking to you, Asya. Sorry about the whole Vedic thing. No, don't worry. It's not your fault. He just came up to us. So... Nah, I kinda made it all worse. That guy just drives me up the wall. Yeah, that's fair. Yes, Sierra and I have that in common. Did she really throw a freaking chair at him? Yeah. Yes. She did. Triple nuts. Hey. Hmm? I'm sure she's fine. Yeah. You are? Yeah. This probably sounds silly, but it's like I believe in her. No way she would just go and disappear like that. I think I get what you mean. Kira's really tough. Exactly. She's not going down that AC, yeah? Yeah. Eh. Well, I'll be going then. Sierra, Aska. Aska. Bye-bye. See you. Reyna energetically waves her mitten at me and runs off down the road. I wave back before going my own way. I shout a parting glance at the cafe. There's a table occupied by Garrett's friends. And ours is... I never paid attention to it, but the table we sat at is half obscure. If you look at it from the outside. At this angle, only Marina's back would be visible to passers-by. If she usually sits here, then Kira might have sat at this cafe as well. It will make sense with Garrett's comment to replacement. She must have only got there when Marina dragged her in. And they sat in the same spot that made Kira invisible to anyone on the outside. I wonder if that was intentional. Okay, didn't mean to skip immediately. I wonder if that was intentional. There you go. I should ask Marina about it. And also about what kinds of sweets Ira liked. And whether she preferred coffee or tea. Alright. I can't wait for Ira to come back. She will never come back. Ah, I forgot. Be right back again. I got a bit. Just gonna drink the water. I guess I'm gonna bring out my water as well. So, be right back again. Alright, I'm back. Ah, I forgot. I totally forgot. Gary came up to us and it just slipped my mind. I wanted to ask Marina about the man Ira was seeing. It doesn't feel like something she would do, but after everything I've learned, I'm not sure if I knew Ira at all. We don't talk much at breakfast, but I asked my parents if they heard about her disappearance in the morning. Dad said about what I expected. Grajewski's daughter. It's funny because like sometimes it's Grajewski and Grajewskaya. Yes, we got an honest. You know Ira's dad. Did you see him yesterday? No, we're not acquainted. Interesting. Okay. I don't think he came into work. Interesting. It's also interesting at all. I see. Do you think they'll find her? Of course they'll find her. It's not a big city. That's true. But there's still been nothing since the news came out. It's been a day. The police would know if she left through the control posts. I suppose. It just doesn't feel like anyone's looking. They are. A few of my colleagues went in for questioning. Really? Nothing came of it. It's just a big waste of time. There you go. Let's see what someone's teenage rebellion has to do with us. Mom slowly shook her head. Poor girl. This made me feel a little more determined. It's clear the attitude towards the case is pretty much the same between both kids and grown-ups. But it does sound like there's an actual investigation going on. So the police aren't just sitting back. At least there's that. No updates. I haven't heard anything. Yeah, me neither. Boring. A bit. I apologize if there has been a lot of posts lately. Something got stuck in my teeth. Sorry. Okay, the boys at the desk next to me are copying my homework. Okay. Again, I'm sorry. I'm really, really bit sorry of all the poses right now. Having troubles as well. Like even the earphone is like, what the fuck, man? All right, let me reread again. The voice of the desk next to me are copying my homework. Okay, always. Everything is already back to normal. It's already back to normal. The same conversations, the same dips. Hey, at least Shubina here got herself a new friend. Yeah, what's up with that? Get kicked out of the library. Triple dots. I can go to a cafe now. Look, it's getting sassy. We're only curious, you know. It's rare to see you crawl outside your little cave. And one of it. You're just so proud of you. Putting yourself out there and all. Wanna hang out with us while you're at it? Huh? Man, what are you doing? What? It could be fun. No, it couldn't. Shubina, don't listen to him. Well, how about it? Come on. You're probably all sad after your Iruchka went MIA. Sure. You gotta cheer up a little. She's fine, leave her be. We can all go to the movies or something. How's that sound? I don't. Jeez, he's just messing with you. Let him drop it already. Dude, don't ruin it. She was about to agree. You're such an arsehole. I wasn't going to. Triple nuts. I sigh. It's always gonna be like this now, huh? Kira might come back soon, but once she's transferred, that's all I'll have to look forward to every day. Don't they get tired of this? It's always the same jokes. Although, it won't get any better if we keep doing this. It will only get worse. Yeah. Worse, huh? I'm trying to imagine what that'd be like. Yeah, you'll get bored with fucking getting teased all night, all this time. She talk about it as if I were being bullied. As if I were being bullied. But that's not really the case, isn't it? I think you're being bullied. It's not really the case, is it? We've all seen Scarecrow. We know what actual bullying is like. Nobody's hurting me or destroying my clothes. The worst I have to deal with is some tasteless jabs. If anything, I ought to grow a thicker skin. I imagine she meant the boys would get more cruel, but would they really? Don't guys riff on each other all the time? They always call each other names and laugh about it, right? It's just the way their friendships work. So it's not fair to assume they're trying to make me feel bad. I don't know. And if they aren't really trying to be mean, what reason would they have to be more cruel? All things considered, they've been treating me rather politely, and that's where evil can come off sometimes. Advantages. I mean, I've never been called a dumbass or an arsehole. So, I know it was a joke, but speaking hypothetically, would it really be so bad if I went somewhere with them? They may be a bit rude, but I'm also, well, I'm kind of a wuss. So, no. What are you thinking? Huh? Did you forget? Triple nuts. What? Did you forget the last time they caught you all alone? Triple nuts. That was a prank. That time no. It was my fault. I just overreacted. I always do. You will overreact again. It will happen again. But Gary wasn't with them. It wouldn't happen now. It wouldn't be the same. That's right. He'll make it worse. Triple nuts. Yeah, sorry. You're right. I understand. Asya. Ah. Marina. Hi. Marina runs to me across the hallway. I feel a little better right away. Hey, yeah. Got home safe yesterday. Isn't it obvious? Yes, thanks. You almost died. What? Okay. So there's this hopscotch on the way to my house. She slipped. Can you believe that? Interesting. But they didn't even sand it. That's a hazard. A deadly hazard. A biohazard. Lulusanay. Unforgivable. That's what I'm saying. I told my bro to file a complaint, and it just blew me off. Imagine that. That's so terribly rude. I'm basically crippled, and he doesn't even care. Oh no. Is it that bad? My butt hurts. Get well soon. We chat about dumb things like that for a minute or two. I still can't wrap my mind around how natural it feels. It's so much fun, but I can't shake up the feeling that we're trying to stare off a question no one wants to hear the answer to. Marina has been nice enough to set an easygoing atmosphere. It's only natural that I should be the one to ruin it. I have to be careful not to click outside again. By the way, have you heard anything from Mira yet? If Marina were a dog, her ears would droop. No. You? No. We never had each other's contacts. I see. Should have figured. I doubt she'd call me even if she had my number. Marina was the person when Ira went to. If she did get in touch with anyone, it would have to be her. Her or actually I wanted to ask you about something. Oh. What is it? I look around. The hall is rather crowded, more than I would like. I'm not sure. I'm not sure it's a good place to discuss this. Marina seems to understand what's on my mind. Hey, how about we talk about it after school? You don't have any plans, right? I'm free, so. Yes, that would be great. Sweet. I got 5 lessons, so meet me right after. Alright. Later then. I gotta get back to my friends. Okay, see you. She returned to the group of the girl. He returned to the group of girls on the other side of the hallway. So Marina is pretty popular. Shake, shake. That's just kidding. Well, duh. She's a really outgoing person. Seems like the type that can get along with just about anybody. Yep. I'm just not used to people like that paying any attention to me. I'm stumbling really hard. It doesn't feel real. As if it's breaking some sort of unspoken rule. As if it's yet another way the universe has allowed me to cheat. Man, what's with that game? Like, being universe is like the watcher. Like right now. Even like in Stars and Time, it's also about the universe, by the way. The school day passes slowly. The boys don't talk to me after our short morning exchange. That's good. The room felt like it was buzzing with gossip only yesterday. But everyone seems to have already lost interest. What more is there to say? I figure that's how it works when someone you don't exactly care for leaves the picture. If Ira had never stood up for me, I'd probably feel the same. Triple dots. The Russian lessons drags on and on. So all I know so far. Oh, I clicked out. That's why I was pressing space and like, oops. They called me to the blackboard last time, so I should be safe today. My thoughts drift to a different place, and my eyes wander. The windows. Thin frost engravings have begun appearing on the glass. Later than I expected. Maybe the humidity levels haven't been right. They always draw it swirly, and they always draw it swirly in cartoons. I see. I wonder why. The frost I tend to see is nothing like that. Are we going to have some metaphors here? Or figures of speech? It looks a lot more like an imprint of a prickly pine or a clear surface shattered into fractals. So think that a little bit. Interesting. A maze of edges expanding and folding over one another. It forces you to focus and unfocus. Okay, it's a little shaky here now. Like you can see the frame a little bit. Focus and unfocus, it pulls you in like a kaleidoscope. It makes it so you that you look at it, into it, and through it. Yep. Into the same repeating pattern of light barbs. An ornament of needles, upon needles, upon needles, upon. Okay, that's a lot. Just Upon needles raised to the freaking 6. There you go. A glass that shattered without being broken. Without being broken. That's how it is. Something's missing, but everything's going on continuously. An edge without a piercing point. But there's also a red. I think I've seen something like that before. Right. It's just like that time. The pattern manifests itself in jagged lines. It draws closer and closer, and it invites closer and closer. It invites me in. I almost understood something back then. I almost realized something very good and important. I wasn't in the right state at that time. At the time, but maybe now. Maybe that's why I'm seeing it. Maybe it's time. If I just look closer. Yep. Strain my vision. Yep. It's like snowflakes. Ah. The concentration of sharp edges is so dense. My head and skin and eyes begin to sting. Is there a form? Looks like a snowflakes. A shape. A sign. A number. So there might be some certain shapes as well that I'm seeing. No, it's not enough. If only Ah, no, it's too much. Too bright, too beautiful. It's so overwhelming, my eyes blur. It's so beautiful, I might cry. It's too much. Okay. A bird flies past the window. Triple dots. Huh? I look around. Everyone is quietly writing in their notebooks. Did anyone hear that? Did anyone see? My eyes snap back to the frost-covered window. Triple dots. It's lovely. The snow is falling lightly on the yard. The long gray clouds glide placidly across the tundra. I stand by the main entrance and wait for Marina to show up. She should be free at the same time as I. So why isn't she here yet? Triple dots. It's been a couple of minutes. A thought occurs, or rather an unpleasant memory. The letter prank from many weeks ago. Could she have? No, that can't be it. Marina isn't like that. I walk down the steps. She might have thought we're meeting in a different spot. It's not like either of us specified we'd be at the school gate. It must be a misunderstanding. Maybe she had PE and used the back exit. I'll scout the perimeter just in case. The snow around the yard is deep and somewhat bothersome to trudge around. to trudge to, and somewhat bothersome to trudge to. Because of that, when you see someone go behind the school, you know they're either doing sports or trying to smoke without being honest. I don't believe Marina smokes though. Oh? I hear some voices coming from behind the gym. Aha! Aha! Marina's class must be getting out of PE. I knew it. Maybe I can catch her there. Don't mess with me. Stop playing freaking dumb. Quiet, damn it. I told you I don't know. I'm sorry. What? You know what's going on, don't you? Think I forgot? Triple dots. He's been saying random shite. Staring at nothing. Mom's getting real worried then. You know this, right? Right? The boy's voice is so shaky. Takes me a moment to recognize him as Garen. Wait, Garen? This anxious? You had this, Marina. Vedic, I'm begging you. Please. Triple dots. Please. I don't know what to do. Triple dots. I'm sorry. I don't know. I wish I did, but you got better. Triple dots. Listen. Don't give me that. I have a pair of eyes, alright? I know you're not the same or whatever. I get it. But you're functional. Triple dots. So I need to ask you, please. Todd. What? Rod. I wanted to back up all sticky like. Man, did that backfire? Why did I have to sleep? Asya? You. Ah. Before I know it, Garen pulls me up by the front of my coat. You little bitch. Think you can eavesdrop on people now? I didn't. Hey. There you go. She was listening a lot. She was listening in on us. No, I said let her go. He grimaces, but loosen his grip slightly. So, Shubina. I was waiting for Marina. We were supposed to meet up after school. That's right, we were. So, I thought we'd meet by the gate. You weren't coming, so I thought I'd look for you. And when I crossed the corner here, I slipped and fell. Jeez. Are you okay? Yes. I think so. So what? You're saying you didn't hear shite? No, nothing. Yeah, right. You suck at lying, Shubina. I'm not. Damn it, Fede. Drop it already. Triple dots. Whatever. Sure. He almost shoves me to the side. Marina runs up and saves me from yet another humiliating fall. Piece of shite. I don't believe you for a second. Try and blabber about this to anyone. See where it gets you. What's your tone? She's got nothing to do with it. You're defending her. Why? You know she just heard all that stuff about you. You want help or not? Triple dots. Gary clenches his fist. Marina doesn't look at him, instead helping me get the snow out of my clothes. Frick, I click out the window again. Jesus Christ. So you have a way. We can talk later. Oh wait, no, why not now? I mean, she totally heard everything we said, right? Might as well. Actually, why don't you do a little recap? How about it? Come on, go ahead. Ha. Think you're being clever. This will come to bite you in the ass, man. Yeah, I think I've had enough of you today. Asya, let's go. She grabs me by the arm and pulls in the direction of the schoolyard. Does she just like dragging people around? Hey, Marina, you know where to find me. Marina doesn't turn around to see Garen's barely hidden pained expression. He glares at me. For some reason, it doesn't scare me up. Before long, we're out on the street. Marina runs her hand across her face with a frustrated what a mess. Sorry you got dragged into that, Asya. No, I'm alright. Should be the one apologizing. Man, I knew I should have brushed him off. That jerk came up to me and said he needed to ask something real quick. Really? I thought, well, if it's only for a minute. Worst mistake of my life. I'm sorry. Maybe if I came faster. Cut it out. That's what I get for entertaining him. Triple dots. So, how much did you actually hear? Huh? It's like I told you. I didn't catch anything, I just slipped. Really? You can be honest, I won't bite. No, I'm serious. I only heard some muffled voices. I didn't know it was you. Triple dots. Okay. That's cool then. Triple dots. So, is everything fine? He was in a really bad mood. No kidding. Been a while since I last saw this guy so cranky. I'm all good though. If you say so. Please be safe. Tell that to Vadik. That squirt better watch out. She proudly slaps her bicep. I've been to the gym. 2 blocks down. I'm just kidding. It's not that. I've held weights. 10 kilo deadlift. That bomb doesn't know who he's messing with. Oh. Oh god. This will be a challenge. I could try drinking a coffee a little bit. Have a coffee break. I'm not sure how long will this be. That's why I said it's possibly like a 4-hour one. I'll let him know. Marina's voice sounds so carefree. Does she really believe me? If Garen's right about one thing, it's that I'm just no good at lying. But you know what? It doesn't matter. Marina would be happiest if I forgot about it all. So that's what I will do. And then my life will circle back to being true. Bet I didn't think of that. Anyways, I'm hungry as hell. You wanna grab a bite? We can go hang out at the best Dutchka again, I guess. The best Dutchka again. The best Dutchka's nice, but I don't have that much allowance left. Oh, I hear ya. Wait, don't tell me I made you empty your pockets yesterday. I didn't know you were running short. No, don't worry. I'm glad we went. I've been looking for an excuse to eat there anyway. We could get something from the store this time, if you don't mind. Sure thing. I was just thinking. Wow, it's perfect walking weather. It really is. We literally make our way down the street, chatting about this and that. Turns out Marina goes to the cafe several times a week with different people. Classmate A on Monday, classmates B and C on Wednesday. Interesting. Classmates D and F on Friday and so on. That's a very interesting set of classmates, so... I mean, A, B, and C are the ones with Karen, right? Sounds fun in theory, but I'd probably die if I had to live like that. Yeah. It's not that bad. If I really don't want to go, I don't. So, it must cost you quite a lot. I guess. I get plenty of allowance, so it's whatever. Oh, I see. That's nice then. It's good when parents are so understanding. No, I wasn't really talking about money. I wouldn't know. I live with my big brother. He doesn't care as long as I don't bother him. And I don't bother him as long as I have cash. It's like we have a contract. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. You think? Yes. I mean, it sounds fun living with your sibling. Not for me anymore. For my brother, at least. For my sister, I guess I'm still alright. That's one thing I will say. And you get to eat treats at the cafe all the time. No, not all the time. You think that I'm some sort of sugar addict? So that's where you get all the energy. Where you get all that energy. Now listen here. I'm joking. No, I'm serious though. I don't just stuff my face there every day. We go to the movies pretty often. You know, at the community center. You could tag along sometime if you want. You mean it? Of course. The more the merrier. So I don't know when we'll get any new films over here. It might have been the same film over and over again. Oh, I've heard they're bringing in an American flick next week. Well, hopefully it's not a propaganda. We have to go. Really? I'd love to. Then it's settled. Downtown Marina and I are browsing through the aisles of the department store. I can't get this invitation out of my head. So those are some real people there. We'll go to the movies. To a Hollywood film, no less. Name James Bond. 016. Never mind. I'm so happy it's Saturday. I'm so happy it's Saturday. I'll be right back. Well, what a fun time my freaking drinking station to just suddenly pop up with. No worries. I'm so happy it's Saturday. I knew it can't come soon now. Isn't that funny? I got the same kind of invite just earlier this morning. And everything about that, even if those boys were only joking, everything about that made me feel disgusting. Yeah. Funny that. Man, I can't wait to get out of here. To the store? The city, dummy. Ah. Oh. Really? What, you don't? Well, I like it here. I think it's very pretty. Very pretty. Can't argue with that. I just wish there was more to do, I guess. I know they're planning to expand the place. They'll take the barracks down in spring to build new blocks. And then there's talks about a new sports complex. Interesting. But that stuff will take freaking years. And the team will be just like the same thing over and over. That'll be just frick up. I'm bored now. Oh, I don't know. Oh, frick. I forgot it's outside the window. I had no idea about the barracks. Really? You really live under a rock, don't you? It sure seemed like it. Well, now you know. Point is, there's Jack all to do. There's Jack all to do here. Can't wait until I'm done with school. Just a year and a half left. Do you know where you'll study already? No clue. I'll see where life takes me. I'm a person of countless talents. Who knows which one will be my calling? Well, maybe ghost busting. I'm just kidding. Well, really? That's pretty amazing. I don't have that many skills, I think. Relatable. Well, it's all about that mind. It's all about the mindset. I'll make back anywhere if I just put my mind to it. As long as it's not math. No longer kind of relatable there. Or bio. Also there, I guess. Or English, also there. Or chemistry, also there. Or physics, also there. Not really actually for chemistry or physics. Or Russian, yeah. Or history. Or lit. Wait a second. So how about you? Got any plans yet? Oh well. I'm only good at writing essays. So probably something in the arts. Oh. I thought you were like a top student or something. No, not at all. I do my homework, but when the teacher asks me something in front of the class, it's like my head goes empty. I don't do very well on that cider. Ah, that's surprising. You look pretty brainy. Um, thanks. No problem. One of us end up getting fruit juice and sausage rolls. For a while, we walk down the main street and I listen to Marina tell me funny stories. Boy, I wonder what funny stories would be. Will be someone looping back in time? I'm just kidding. I don't contribute much, but at least he seems to enjoy making me laugh. I probably come across as boring. Perhaps I'm way too easily impressed by mundane things. I look into her smile. It's lovely, and I'm not sure I see anything behind it. But Marina is a very nice person. With nice people like that, it's hard to tell. Maybe she thinks I'm lame, but doesn't realize it. Maybe she's stifling that feeling down out of the goodness of our heart. That feeling down out of the goodness of our heart. Maybe one day it will become too heavy, too unbearable, and that's when she'll explode she'll explode at me. For all the times I've acted strange, or looked too ugly next to her. The day is getting closer with each passing minute. With each passing minute. It's rapidly approaching and she's none the wiser. And that's fine. I know it's coming, so I will prepare. Until that day, I'll enjoy my time with Marina to the fullest. The smaller post didn't come out of nowhere. I understand. Ira, who was supposed to be here until the tail end of December, went away. The same Ira that came as an answer to all my prayers. Bringing her to me probably cost the world a lot. And when all of that effort was cut short, well, Gary called me a replacement at the cafe. Maybe that's true from his perspective. Maybe even from Marina's. From where I'm standing, Marina is the substitute for everything that Ira stood for. My hope, my shield, my happiness. It makes sense she appeared as soon as Ira vanished. In fact, it all lines up so perfectly, I'm surprised I didn't notice it right away. Of course, that's what it is. But then, and I'm not certain why it isn't working like it should. It's not Marina's fault. It's not the fault of the universe either. That leaves only one other suspect. Me. Something in my brain just refuses to connect. It feels amazing to have someone like Marina go out of her way to talk to me. Even if it's only because Ira is missing. If it's only because Ira is missing. Nevertheless, I can't appreciate it fully. I can't get lost in it. I can't get lost in it the way I'm clearly meant to. As if it's not enough. As if I still keep thinking about Ira all the time. It's only been 2 days since I last met her. 2 days are no reason to panic. Of course, I saw her crying, but it's probably okay, right? Her taking some time for herself is nothing new. And she's really tough, so she'll be fine. Of course she will. Everyone being so lazy about her banishment. I guess something like that. Seems vapid. When you look at it objectively, The situation isn't that alarming. I'm just being a crybaby like always. And again, that is a harmful way of thinking. If I believe the universe has said something bad happened to someone like you, then I'd be doubting the world's sense of justice. That's always how it has been reality anyways lately. Not only that, but I would also be rejecting the privilege I have been given. I want to draw an apt comparison, but all my metaphors are falling short. See, maybe I'm like a child who was gifted a doll, lost it, and then started to pout when the replacement wasn't identical to the no. See? That's what happens. You start comparing wonderful people to toys. Ugh. What's wrong with me? Even when trying to explain how ungrateful I'm being, I find the most despicable way to do so. I really don't know if I have a soul at all. Are you okay? Marina looks at me expectantly, holding her hands up to the hot air stream. In our English stroll, we reach the warm vents next to the back entrance of the research center. The snow around the chutes has melted, forming uneven splashes of dark soil lovingly sprinkled with months-old cigarette butts. Huh? Yes, why? You look kinda down. If you're tired of my blabbering, you can just say so. I can get a bit carried away. No, I was listening really. Yeah. I just figured you're too polite to tell me to shut up. I wouldn't. I like listening to you. Honest? Yes, honest. Your stories are fun. And you have so many friends, I'm surprised that I appreciate you making time for me, Al. Please. Am I supposed to sit on my butt eating cake while Hira's gone? I mean, just yesterday. I actually have important stuff to talk about. And heck, it's nice to break off from the schedule every once in a while. Variety is the spice of life, yeah. True. Right. I kind of put a damper on your plans. Sorry. Dude, I just said it's cool. I like talking to you. It's like relaxing. Relaxing. Yep. It's weird saying that with the disappearance and all. But when I discuss this stuff to you, it doesn't feel so scary. That's amazing. I've actually felt that way since yesterday. I thought talking about such things should make you anxious. It doesn't feel that way at all. Right? Not that scary. What kind of therapy is that? It's pretty strange. Speaking of which, I wanted to ask something. Right, yes. There's this rumor going around, and I don't know if I believe it. Maybe you know. Basira seeing some older man. This. Figures you'd hear it eventually. Yes, I thought it might be true at first. That Ira could have eloped with that person or something like that. That would be just too much. But you never mentioned anything of the sort. So it's probably just gossip. Hello? Ew. Ew. Why? I thought it sounded quite romantic. What's wrong with you? Romantic? The guy's like 35. Oh well, that was no age, right? Yuck. Don't go around saying stuff like that. It's dangerous. My face goes red. Did I really say something that embarrassing? Yes, absolutely. Even last time, it was so fucking weird. Okay, well, I don't usually say anything when others bring this up. Like if somebody asks me about it, I go, man, I've never seen her do anything like that. What a load of crap. But you, I think you'll understand. Huh? That's my brother. Oh. Uh-huh. That guy. The old guy. It's my bro. So Ira and your brother are. No. They're not like that at all. Gross. She sticks her tongue out. She sticks her tongue out as if she's about to gag. But that bad. I would literally die. Oh no. But what's going on then? If you don't mind telling me. It's fine. I think if anyone should know, it's you. Ah, really? I can trust you, right? You're not gonna run and Z.A.T.O the first chance you get, yeah? Of course. I mean, of course not. Thought so. Anyways, my brother, Lev. He works in the labs. Like the ones at the research complex. He's been helping Ira. Helping? With what? I guess you could call it managing her stress. Huh. Yeah. She has a kind of neurotic condition. Sometimes her head just goes haywire, and there's nothing she can do. Lev says it's some brain chemistry stuff. I can't say anything more than that. Dribble nuts. So when she got angry at our classmates. No, that's Ira at her soundest, if you can believe it. Oh. You know it when you see it. Sometimes she just can't focus on anything. Any sound, any person. Weird that something happens a while. That happened something a while ago. Sometimes her mind gets tangled and she starts to panic. Weird. When Asya look at this window, I still remember. Sometimes her minds get tangled and she starts to panic. Things like that. I see. You think she was tangled up the day we saw? Yes, absolutely. It hasn't been that bad in a long. Not even a year ago. When she just started treatment. Triple nuts. All along. This whole time, I had zero clue. The more I learn, the stupider I feel. Just picturing her going through all of that makes my heart beat. Poor Ira. Okay. I'm a bit... We're lucky, really. I mean... I don't know where she'd be if Lev Revisto. If Lev Revisto. There's only so much I could do. But he got the meds. Meds. Some pills to keep her head in check. They're not the type you can get from a pharmacy. You mean illegal drugs? What? No. Don't make it sound so scary. Sorry, maybe I misunderstood. Okay, I have a feeling what was going on. Like, let's go back a bit to when they talked to, like, when Marina and Vadim was talking. I'm guessing he's also needing the meds. That's one thing I'm already guessing on that one earlier outburst from Garen. Garen might Vadim, there you go. Vadim might have the same fucking situation. And so is Asya. Maybe I misunderstood. What if this country, what are already going to guess, is a whole experiment? Jeez, it's nothing that bad. It's just a new type of pill, so it's hard to come by. Oh, well, wow. Well, anyway, I dump Ira for Lab's recommendations to AT. But at least she got better for a while. That's incredible. Your brother must be an amazing person. Both of you. Yeah, stop it. I didn't do much. Probably annoyed her more than anything. I'm sure you were important to her too. Huh? You think so? Hmm? Well, who knows? You rejected the therapy after all. What? You just flat out refused a month ago. Stop taking her pills. Stop coming to our place. And well, you saw what happened. But why? She was feeling better, right? You said it helped. Marina solemnly shrugs. She just decided that she didn't want it anymore. Yeah, I guess. So do you think? Meds can have some awful side effects. So I can't really blame her. Yep. Still, I wish she talked it out with us. Without the pills, those little states will only worsen. Why didn't you say any of this earlier? Huh? Why would you keep this to yourself? Well, we didn't tell anyone she might be in danger. What if she gets injured when she's in that state? Are you seriously asking me that? I told you we can't go around telling people. I told you why we can't go around telling people she had issues like that. Think about her kid brother for a second. Think about Ira for a second. You really think their family reputation is worth more than our safety? That's not right at all. Jesus, Asya, I'm not saying that. Look. Let's say I told the police about Ira's problem. Let's say I told them that was helping. What then? What would change? What would that change? Would it point them towards a location? A culprit? Maybe it'd give them a motive, yeah. I guess there's that. But so what? What do you mean, so what? You know, she didn't run away just because she was rebelling or throwing a fit or anything silly like that. No. And everyone will understand it's serious. Everyone will work hard to find her. No. Maybe silly, wait. Maybe the whole city will band together. Oh. Yeah. Marina's bitter laugh is sharp enough to sting. They'll take it seriously. Band together. Asya, you should be on TV or something. Exclamation point dot circle. Listen, Asya. Asyanka. That's not how it works out. You mean the police? The world. You think everyone will suddenly feel bad? Fortunately, that's not the case. That's cute. Let me tell you what people will actually say. People will say, "Oh, that makes sense. I always thought there was something off with her." That's right. She was totally messed up in the head. Yeah, this was bound to happen. Sick people can just snap. It's sad, but what can you do? No point in looking now. Betting attention, she effed herself in the lip. She unalived herself in a ditch. There you go. Betting 100, she froze to death. Death? Shut up. Don't say that. Stop lying to me. I'm not lying, damn it. That's how it's gonna go, and you know it. They'll turn it into an excuse to gossip more. They'll turn it into an excuse to brush her off. Her life, her choices, her disappearance, everything. Even if Ira's really gone, everyone will remember her as that. She'll be the basket case that always had it coming. Does that have a nice ring to you? Ugh. That's just not right. That's just not right. Can't be right. It's a hard pill to swallow. Marina. You mad at me all you want. I'm also... You have no idea how mad I am. But if I betrayed Ira's trust like that, I'd never live it down. I'd hate myself for the rest of my life. Lots. So, why are you telling me this? Because she told me you look up to her. So I believe you understand. Maybe I was wrong. Exclamation dot triple. You think Ira would want us to tell everyone about this? Think she'd come back and thank us. Send a blessing from beyond the grave. Triple dots. Don't talk about her like that. Huh? Come on now. Asya. You gotta face reality. You know how everybody will react when... No. That's not what I mean. Sniff. I wipe the tears and snot that have apparently been pouring down my face. Don't talk about her like she's dead. Triple dots. Marina's lip trembles. She quickly sniffs her nose and fixes her collar. Triple dots. I don't really believe she's dead. Triple lots. I want you to understand, alright? You were kept silent for a reason. I don't know if she's right or wrong for that, but I get it. When people learn about those things, it never turns out good. Never turns out good. It's just degrading. I understand. Do you? Yes. You're probably right. Not about everything, but all about Mira. I can understand that. Triple nuts. Marina. You're also afraid, aren't you? Huh? If everyone learns about your family helping Mira with her condition, they'll suspect that. Right? Well, he said he got her this rare medication. Did Ira's parents know about that? No, but I don't think you're allowed to do that. Are you? Triple nuts. Marina, you're a little selfish, huh? No, I'm just... It's okay. I know you're worried about Ira. Really. Triple nuts. You helped her because you cared about her. Your brother too. Triple nuts. Of course we did. Yeah. So please don't pretend. Don't pretend you're keeping quiet only for her sake. Or for the sake of talking. I mean, I'm not pretending. I know. I just wanted to say, I don't think it's bad that you're also worried for yourself. That's all. Triple nuts. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm scared to get in trouble. There. You don't have to say it like that. What? I'm saying it. I'm putting it out there. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want my brother to get in trouble. I don't want him to lose his job. Okay. Is that what you want to hear, Asya? Marina, please. I want to fight with you. Another exclamation point at circle. You're the one who started screaming at me. I don't want to fight either, you know. I'm sorry. Shouldn't have yelled. Please forgive me. Jeez, why so serious all of a sudden? It's not a big deal. Maybe. I thought it was important. Sorry. Don't apologize. I feel like a total bully now. Sorry, I stopped. No, cut it out. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me with those puppy dog eyes. Alright, I'll look away. You. You're crying out loud. Marina chuckles and lowers her head. Her smile is dry and tired, but for some reason, I didn't feel sad looking at it. Something about her defeated expressions make me feel hopeful. That doesn't sound very nice when I put it like that. Sorry. I got carried away as well. Oh. Oh, no, not at all. You weren't rude or anything. No, really. I'm not usually like that. I don't talk like that. I know. And you're right. I said it in a nasty way, but you're right. I could come up with a hundred of these noble excuses. But they're just excuses. They're just that, excuses. I'm just trying to keep my nose clean in the end. It's really lame. And that's not true. You need to look out for your own family too. All of the good you did for your sake still matters. Please don't belittle it like that. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. I don't know anymore. Everyone's just looking to save their own skin at the end of the day. Everyone's an animal, yeah? That's not what I mean at all. No? I think you're still a very good person, Marina. Triple dots. Triple dot question marks. You're a funny girl, Asya. Huh? Really? I don't know what to make of you. I don't know how it works, but I just want to trust you. How to explain? Kinda feels like you'd never judge a person. Really? Mm-hmm. At first I thought you were like, really innocent. Not dumb, but maybe a little dumb. Sorry. Triple lots. I don't think that's really true. No. I don't think you're naive. You know, I can usually make an easy read on people. With you though, well, maybe it's because I only met you yesterday. But you're really nice, Asya. Nicer than I could ever hope to be. Triple dots. No, please don't say that. Nice is meaningless when applied to me. I'm not really charitable. I'm not really kind. I'm not really honest. I've been nothing but a hypocrite this whole conversation. But Marina says all of these things so genuine. I don't have the strength to shut them down. It's like that love letter. Love letter. Only the other way around. Her kind words aren't really true. This time I am aware of that. While Marina herself has no idea. Does that diminish the value of those words? No. Marina didn't choose to be wrong. Kindness can be misguided, and it still deserves appreciation. Real or not, it deserves gratitude. Thank you. I'm not sure if what I said counts as a compliment. Of course it does. I look into the world. A world where everyone is kind to me. A world where every sight I see is beautiful. And an unjust lovely world. Its kindness is misguided on a scale that I can't even fathom. But calling it misguided is an insult to the universe itself. What do I know about what's worthy and what isn't? At most, I'm a conceited gnat. I shouldn't even try to understand the whats and whys. The only thing I have the right to do, the only reasonable thing for me to do is to say thank you. So I will just do that. I'll say it. I'll say it as many times as it takes to get my feelings across. In other words, I'll say it endlessly. Well, thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. It's not enough. My life is finite, and so is my gratitude. True. It will never be enough, even if I keep living till our dying sun swallows the earth. It's a promise I will never fulfill. So I'll retract it. I apologize. I need to try a different approach. The number of gratitudes I can express will always be finite and meager. But what if the gratitude itself becomes infinite? An expression of endless gratitude. Is that possible? Does it sound right? I can repeat my thanks for as long as I live, like a pulsar emitting wave after wave of electromagnetic radiation. Yes, just like that. A pulsar's radiation travels endlessly inside a vacuum. Maybe you should be able to do the same. But right now, my signals keep getting buried under the 10,000 kilometers of our planet's atmosphere. They're too weak. They dissipate under the weight of over 5 quadrillion tons of air. Well, not as much if they travel straight up. But I'm not good enough to do not good enough at that to do the numbers. Okay. All that I know is my signal isn't strong enough. So then what can I do? I could become an astronaut and fire out my messages from orbit. That has to work. Except I don't have anything it takes to be an astronaut. The next best that will be to send a strong radio signal from the surface. But sending a transmission powerful enough to break through the Earth's atmosphere requires equipment that's way out of my reach. It's in the same realm of possibility as me actually traveling to space. And then, what other options are there? Probably make a 0-point engine? Not just kidding. How can my broadcast persevere? Triple dots? Ah, right. Isn't it obvious? Of course, it's so much like me to rely on others. It's so much like me to look for external means of getting what I want. The answer is right here, right in front of my nose. The answer is in my reflection. It's staring at me from the bathroom mirror. Okay. Me. It's all about me. I am my own parabolic antenna. The strength of my signal is decided by my own level of gratitude. It's a matter of my result. It's a matter of admiration. It's a matter of dedication. Wanna talk about some dedication? It's my signal. My signal is unable to pierce through the sky. That's a personal feeling of mine. That's something I'm responsible for fixing. Can I do that? I can. Naturally, I can. Any point made against that will be an excuse. I just need to work hard. Why do I feel like this as SMT code didn't do it? I just need to work hard. I need to work hard so that I will feel so much more grateful. Especially with Asya's yellow eyes. I need to overflow with adoration. I need to overflow with reverence. I need to overflow with love. If I fail to do that, my voice will never make it to the cosmos. And then, when I'm so overwhelmed with grace that I could die, I get up to the highest point atop the sea level that I'm able to reach. I climb up high, and I will look into the sky, and I will angle myself so that the trajectory is just right. Then I will start my most powerful transmission to date. I will scream "Arigato" and I don't know I love you. I still there you go. I think that's the thing. Thank you and I love you. So loud that all of the people in the radius of 3,000 kilometers will feel it in their hearts and bones and muscles. And their TV signals and radios will break. And the next day, the whole world will report a radio signal of unprecedented strength blasting from the community's intake. Although, maybe Mount Elbrus is more realistic. If I remember right, Dad climbed it when he was in university. At least he has a pin from there, tucked away in one of the drawers. Maybe I should ask him about it. No, better not. He's tired after work. I should go to my room. Tomorrow's our weekend, so I can stay up late. I don't need to do any homework today either. I have the whole evening to myself. I will rest. Starting tomorrow, I will work harder than ever before. I love this world with everything I've got. Already we have gone insane. Jesus, it's still 1 a.m. by the way. There will be chickens already. The world is as bright as a sunless day on us. Place my mental stick here. The air is clear and soft despite the cold. The statue on the main square shines in silver. I have already made my rounds around the city. It's been a wonderful time. It's been a wonderful time as usual. I've seen all that there is to see, and I've admired all there is to admire. It's what I would say if I were a liar. I travel south towards a single place I've been neglected. It's a single place I've been neglected. It's easy to avoid since it's right on the edge of the long residential street. The car repair shop. There's nothing special about it at all, aside from the fact that the owner's son is a classmate of mine. So what's my problem with it? I suppose you can call it pettiness. Ever since that one incident, I've been avoiding that spot. I've been avoiding the spot like the plague. But it was never the shop's fault. It was poor luck, that and my own overreaction. If I want to achieve my goal, I need to get over myself and face it. That's right, I'm sticking to it. I'm sending my message to the universe. Of course, there are requirements I have to meet. I need to take in and process the beauty of the whole entire world to achieve the right signal strength. If I can find the beauty in everything this town has to offer, how can I grasp the grandeur of the planet, let alone the universe? I'm well familiar with every other part of Port Good. So excluding one area because of an old joke, done wrong is just unfair. I'm sorry, car repair shop. I'll fix my mistake. I momentarily freeze up, then scoot behind the corner. Just now. Was it Garin walking down that side of the road? I peek out just to check. That's right. He's marching quickly, hands in pockets. A couple of couple times he turns around as if to make sure he's not being followed. Huh. I wait until he I wait until he is a good distance away before I come out of my hiding. I'd rather not encounter him after what happened yesterday. Yeesh. He's never been this crude with me before. I mean, there are plenty of people on the street, so maybe I'm being overly cautious. But better safe than sorry, right? The road ends. There's the workshop. Triple dots. It's bathed in pure white light, almost as if it's glowing, inviting me in. I take a look around and don't see anyone. Just cold and empty cars. Some crates stacked by the building, concrete slabs. The snow keeps softly flowing from the hills. It's quiet. I take a peek through one of the windows, but the only thing I see is my reflection. He fixed it then. Triple dots. Is there really nobody inside? It's not like I particularly wanted to enter, but I thought that might be the best way to go about it. Have a quick glance and see how normal everything it is, then leave. It is normal. There's nothing wrong with it. Nice and simple. It looks like they are closed today though. I was certain they work on Sundays too. I should just check the schedule at the door. There. A scratched up metal plate. Let's see. Did they fuck up? They have double Saturday? Should be open. That one is not Saturday though. This one is not Sunday though. It's Sunday, just past 12. I knock on the door, then give it a tug. Triple dots. It won't budge. Huh? I give it another tug, and then a push. That's strange. Maybe it's not the time yet. But when, if not today? Will the universe really hold me back like that? No. Let's not jump to such conclusions. The mechanics are probably on lunch break. Of course. But I don't believe they had it listed. Did I miss that? That's weird now. Like now it's like triple Saturday. No lunch break. So it's not me being inattentive. Then why? Oh. Maybe it's some sort of holiday today. I'm bad at keeping track of things like that. Still, shouldn't there be a notice or... Wait. I look over the metal plate again. Oh, it's changing a lot. I also didn't notice. Like, there's like 9:12, 9:15, 10:59, 17:58. This one is completely different this time. Weird. Huh? As if the universe has been manipulating time. Wait. STT? That doesn't seem like. What? I rub my eyes and blink intensely. Yeah, I feel like you and Ira have the same condition. Did I not get enough sleep? I'm just not seeing straight. I should have read so much before I went to bed. I need to focus. Focus, focus, focus. Triple dots. Okay. There we go. That's still not right. Very close. Water day is my favorite. Saturday. And then Saturday. Uh-huh. Probably the other one is like a different zero even. It's like a small O. Huh? Okay, that one has like 35. That one, the Saturday has like ratios now. I don't. Okay, that's more direct. Except there's no 13. 13 and 14, unless you use the 24-hour. I close indefinitely. Why does down indefinitely? Ah, it's okay. $99.99. It's okay, I got it. I know what this is. I shut my eyes. It's just a dream. I've seen these things before. I come to my apartment. I come to my apartment door, but the number is all messed up and wrong. I need to make an urgent call, but the rotary dial wraps into a spiral. I'm running through my school and can't find the right classroom because the number I need doesn't exist. In times like this, I need to firmly close my eyes. I need to understand this isn't real. Then, when my eyes open, I'll be in my room. I'll see the morning light beaming in through the window, projecting a bright square on the wall. Nope, you're not. I look into the sliver of the sky outside, and it will be a soft hue, pink and blue. No, you're not. You are not. I open. Oh. Touch the spaces. I see. That's what it is. I'm not gonna try it. What? I stumbled back. What is this? What is it? Okay. It's all the same. It's right. It's alright. It's right. It's right. Okay. I can't read it, so I'm just skimming. They have me out today, Brandon. Okay, let me check the whole thing. It's here. Double back. Why is this? Why is this? What's going on? My vision is clear. I look around. It's all the same. Is this a prank? There's no one here. Is this a prank? Is this a prank? Garen has played a lot of those on me. Garen. Yes, it seemed. On the way here, I saw him walking from the opposite direction. He was nervous. He was walking from the opposite direction. He was walking from here. He was walking from here. Because he decided to play a prank on me. He was looking around because he set up a little surprise for me. He didn't want to spoil the fun. Good thing I hid because otherwise it had spoiled the fun. Oh, this is quite a prank. You sure outdid yourself. How did you set it up? How did you do this? How did you know, Garrett? Tell me. How did you know? How did you know? You really helped me out today, Badam. Today, it set out to fall deeper than before. To fall deeper in love. Right now, I'm so full of love. I feel like I'm gonna vomit. It's also like randomized. Today's face is angry again. Random. Calm, surprise, happy. That's it. Sad. That's all I could see anyway. Probably later on. I'm so grateful. My fingers won't stop shaking. Thank you, madam. I won't forget this till the day I die. The window still won't let me peer inside. It's way too bright, so all I see is my own silhouette. Snowfalls. The snowfall's neither harsh nor light, because there's no snowfall, only snow. No, I misunderstood. Who said that I can't peer inside? That's me. That's me behind the glass. I'm looking in and looking out at the same time. I'm looking in and looking out the window. I see. What do you see, Asya? What do you see from the inside of a sealed body shop? Sealed body shop, huh? The same thing you see from the outside, Asya. The same blue sky. The same infinity. The same unfashionable coat. Oh. What was that? That's... Jam signal C. It smells of oil. The air is so thick, I feel like I'm choking. Ha. Ha. It feels like I have grit under my nails. My hands are cold. It's dark. Am I covered in dirt? Everything's lined with stardust. As if the void sticks to my skin and coats the inside of my mouth and lungs. It's almost enough to make me puke. Come, take it. Says so. Yeah, when that. Hey, what are they saying? Are they addressing me? Do they know that I'm here? Are they laughing? The voices have become completely unintelligible. The wall between us is becoming thicker by the second. I have to cry out to them. Maybe this time. Okay, certain dots. A lot of dots. More dots. Nothing comes out. Or does it? It's like my words collapse against the wall before they reach them. A wall. That's right. It's a dark metal wall. A closed door. A lock firmly shut. I've been hanging against it, yelling, all to no avail. My body is too soft. My words are too weak. My outline is too blurry. Of course, I can't break through. I'm no more than a shadow. A dirty, dusty, grimy shadow that breaks out of petroleum and sweat. Why is a shadow afraid of the dark? Good question. A raindrop shouldn't fear the ocean. A fragment shouldn't fear the... Perhaps it didn't know it was a shadow. It lived too long, thinking it was something so much more solid. It believed the notion of agency existed in its world. What a naive little shadow that was. The time has come for it to see. The time has come for it to face the truth. The blurry shadow slumps down, head against the wall. The voices are a muffled mess, but there's no need to pay it any mind. Soon, the shadow won't have the ears to hear them. Soon, the shadow won't have to concern itself with anything. The smell of oil is sharp, but soon there won't be anything to smell it. War is cold, but soon there won't be anything to touch it. The pain is piercing, but soon there won't be anything to feel it. It's a good deal, isn't it? The shadow doesn't resist anything. The void opens its mouth. Get out. Triple dots. Huh? What? My head tilts upward. Clear voice. So clear it's like the words were spoken right into my ear. Who? I spin around. Triple dots exclamation point. A window. Was it always there? Pale light seeps through the frost. The thin glass barrier is impossibly far. Maybe I can. No, I have to. I stumble and grope my way through the darkness. Ah. My hand strikes against something cold and heavy. What's that? Metal. A tool. Doesn't matter. Something to grab onto. Ugh. The weight steadies me. Well, this thing sure is hefty. Or maybe I'm just out of shape. Triple dots? No, that's not true. I do have a shape. My body has a steady form. Of course it does. Because my hand is firmly clasped around the wrench. I feel its temperature, weight and texture. It's there. I'm there. My arm rises. If this doesn't work, it's gonna be really embarrassing. Embarrassing? Who cares? You either do or don't. It's as simple as that. That's right. It is that simple. My arm swings down and open the window. You, who are yeah, triple dots, Sha? Question mark. Jam signal CN. Interesting. December 22nd. Man, the constant dark is making me depressed lately. Making me depressed already. I hate this time of year. Is it that bad? It's not like there's no light at all. We call that light. It's dingy mist all afternoon. I feel like I got shoved into a smokestack. Can you go crazy from vitamin D deficiency? Do people die from that? I don't think so. And personally, I find it rather nice. Everything looks so gentle. It just makes it all mood. It just makes me all moody. The guys made fun of me for that. Can you imagine? Ain't it normal to feel down when you're not getting any sun? I've heard it's pretty common, yes. You wilt like a sad little flower. Exactly. You're so right. I am a gentle rose freezing to death. I waste away, no photosynthesis, no water, no nothing. Yeah. There. Funny enough, I never go out anyways, except when I'm going to I guess, cut my hair down. Cut my hair, I guess. There, you'll get your sunlight soon. Not until the end of winter. I won't. Anyway, I wonder how we haven't run into you yesterday. I thought we'd see you by the library or something. Oh, I just went to the outskirts. It's really serene out there. Serene, you say? Yeah, Yes, it's a little dim right now, but it's very beautiful too. Aw, I never thought of going there this time of year. A bit too cold for walks, you know. Yeah, I understand. But hey, maybe I'm missing something. Like the season's charm and all. Huh? Eh, hey, maybe I'll tag along sometime. I could use a change of scenery. Ah, that would be great. So I wonder if what we witnessed before was Ira or someone else. It'd be great. Please do it, whatever. Yay! Then count me in. You know, my recent hangouts have been kinda sucky. Oh. Ah. How with you, with my friends? Some of them have these stupid curfews now. Half of us had to be home by 7. 7? Can you believe that? Oh. Wow. Why now? Friends are worried because of Ira being gone. I mean, I get it, but... It's been 4 days. Yeah. No news on your end, I figured. Nothing. Marina's face darkens. She sighs. The adults organize a search party this weekend. Maybe you've heard. No? My dad was home. Mom too. I see. Well, my brother went. And? She shakes her head. Triple nuts. As expected. If the search party found anything, it would already be the talk of the town. It's comforting in a way. If they found out Ira's body after so long. No, I'd rather not think about that. You know what I've been thinking? That she left the city? No. She has to be at someplace. Ah. You know, there's like this weird place a day ago, right? That we just like get into like red flashbacks. Of course. This possibility has also crossed my mind. But all the arguments in the Traber sounded either too morbid or fun. Do you mean she was kidnapped? I don't know. She could be staying on her own accord. But where would that be? I can't think of anyone Ira would trust that much. Maybe the mechanic. Well, there's the two of us, for starters. Huh? We're the last two people that saw her, right? Who's to say one of us ain't guilty? But we weren't even that close. And Ira, she's not in my apartment. How do I know if you're telling the truth? But Marina, I don't like this joke. Sorry. I'm just speaking from the point of view of the investigation. Ask me the same thing, I'll stumble the same way. The only means to prove my innocence would be a house search. Triple nuts. I kinda have a theory on what might be going on. There's like still that weird thing, like very serial psychological thing that happened a while ago, so even that it said me. I kinda have a theory of what might be going on. You do? Yep. more of a hunch, but the more I think about it, Marina looks around. I don't like whispering about stuff like this at school though. One thing I would compare this right now, or like my current guesses, or like my current theory, would be like something like Hello Hello World. You know that game? That was the prequel to like Cafe Dreamland. You know, where suddenly the MC's character is missing. Basically, who was known as Sia in Cafe Dreamland. I don't remember their actual name. I like whispering about stuff like this at school though. You know what? How about I call you later? Oh. Like in the evening? Yeah. Can I have your number? Yes, of course. I pulled out a scrap of paper and scratched the digits into it with a dull pencil. Thanks. I have some plans before that, so I'll dial as soon as I'm back. Won't be too late with everyone getting dragged home at baby hours. Yeah. Does 8 sound good? Sure. I'm going to the library anyway. Have fun out there. I'll sure as hell try. You have an enriching experience. I will, thanks. Marina runs off. Man, now I have to wait until evening to find out. I wanted to wind down a little after school, but now I'll be all restless. Well, maybe not. You know I haven't saved a while. I haven't visited the library in a home. Maybe that's why I've been stressed in the past months. It's always nice and quiet there. I'm sure it will help me relax. I make my way back to class. Hey, Shubina. I'm going to save here. Hey. Did we have the homework? Your notebook's empty. Oh. No, we did. I'm pretty sure. Well, where is it? Nowhere. I didn't do it. Surprise hum rolls through their whole group. That's okay. I'm also a little shocked. Huh? Is someone getting rebellious? No. It just slipped my mind. Classic. Right. Taking some time off for yourself is great and all. You gotta come up with a better excuse. I'm serious though. Really? Yes. Well, that's good. It would be pretty selfish of you to start ditching homework altogether. Huh? We all rely on you, Yeah, you're the best. You're so smart. What would we do without you? Hear that? The people need you, Shubina. You need to click immediately. Well, I don't know about that, People, that's okay. We'll forgive you this time. But don't get used to it. Triple nuts. Anyways. Lakin. What? Pass the notes. The Russian ones. No, freaking Japanese. You're supposed to be smart, aren't you? Okay, there. I really did forget. After yesterday's prank, my head was all over the place. Really, school was the last thing on my mind. Although that does remind me. I turned towards the boys. who are now preoccupied with copying Lincoln's homework. Um, but then, he clicks his tongue. You see I'm busy. Yes, but shut up. Triple dots. He briefly glances at me. If you want something, ask me later. Okay. The bell rings right as Karen finishes his notes. I don't get a chance to ask him. Not until the lesson ends. At least the teacher doesn't check my homework. She's used to me always having it prepared. I feel like I've just abused someone's stress alone. After the lesson is done, I catch up to Garen. What? I want to ask you about yesterday. Yesterday. His face twitches. He looks back at his friends. The hell are you talking about? I saw you on the street, so. Exclamation point dots scribble. What's this about? It's whatever. You go on ahead, guys. Alright. See ya. Garen turns towards me, and before I can understand what's going on, I feel my side hitting the wall. Ow. What the frick did you see? He dragged me? No. More like threw me behind the nearest corner. What the frick did you see, Shubina? What do you want? I saw you walking from there, so I know. Triple dots. I know you did that. The prank. What? The prank at the car repair. I just wanted to know how you managed to do that. And also how you knew. What? What prank? What are you on about? I know you did that. Don't pretend. I saw you walking, looking guilty. It's okay. I think it's a pretty funny prank. I mean, I don't. I'd rather you didn't prank me like that anymore. I've never seen anything like that. How did you do that? It was like a magic trick. Magic? The hell? Shubina, are you high? The hell do you think I did? Change the schedule. The one at the door of the car repair shop. I saw it. Why would I do that? Come on, madam. I know it's just one of your jokes. If you don't want me to, won't tell anyone. It's just that. It's pretty obvious. I just want you to understand how you knew about it. Yeah, I don't think that would be likely a prank. Garen takes a step back, looking me up and down. Are you have a weird dream or something? No. Why can't you just answer me? He sighs, then runs a hand through his hair. I know you didn't get out much, but stores change their working hours all the time. It's freaking normal. No, not like that. It's not about the hours. I wanna know. How did he know that I'd be going there? How did he know? How did he know about Asya? Triple dots. He stares at me as if he's so confused. As if he doesn't get it. But I know he does. He's just pretending not to for some reason. Oh. Yep, like something else happening. Like, we see like the jamming signals, At least on my side. Garen's afraid he'll get in big trouble for messing up the metal plate. No, of course. That has to be it. Really didn't think this one through, did he? Okay, I don't know what happened, but you're talking nonsense. He turns away. Thanks for wasting my time, I guess. He's leaving. He's going back to the hallway. No, he can't go. Wait. I grab onto his sleeve. He shakes me up. Damn it, get off me. I said I have no clue what you're babbling about. But Toshes? I don't know any fucking freaking Toshes. Ah. He walks off hastily as if I were contagious. Why? This doesn't make anything. This doesn't make sense. Garen has never had any issue admitting to a prank, which is not a prank. Didn't he take pride in pulling them off? So if he's managed something so elaborate, shouldn't he brag about it to the boys? Why is he so dead set on playing dumb? Well, because he didn't do it. It sure seemed like he had something in mind when I mentioned seeing him from across the street. It's not like I made anything up. Even if he's scared of being charged for defacing the timetable. He's going a bit overboard with the whole oblivious act, isn't he? Triple dots. No. Maybe I'm looking this from the wrong angle. I'm being too cynical. I'm expecting too little of this kind, beautiful world. Garen might not be thinking about himself at all. I didn't even consider this possibility. But what if what he's feeling isn't fear? What if it's regret? It's never happened before. He's never been one to show remorse. And why should he? It's all just harmless games. But maybe he realized that yesterday was a little too much. So when he saw how scared I got, he probably, nope, that's not it. He chose not to tell anyone, that's not it. There might be some signal shenanigans going on. You know? He thought it would be better to act like it never happened. Just like those boys did. Of course, he'd never apologize. There's nothing to apologize for. But not glowing about it. For Garen, it's as good as saying sorry. Garen, it must have taken so much from you. Is that why you look nervous? You were already doubting yourself, regretting your actions as you fled the crime scene. I'm sorry. I didn't understand what you were feeling right away. I didn't get why you denied it all so fervently. But it's okay. I see it now. I didn't hear their conversation with Marina. That's a false statement. But if I pretend it's true, if I don't do anything with that information, if I don't change the way I see either of them, then it becomes reality. It cannot be objectively disproven. Nothing happened at the car repair shop. If both me and Garen believe that, if both of us act like that is the truth, it will become just that. That's incredible. I never would have thought he'd do something like that. I didn't know he understood such things. I'm still not sure how he learned about Tasha saving me. Or how he knew that I'd go there again. I'm sure he's heard about the incident, but I suppose stuff like that is not important anymore. He offered me the option to undo what happened yesterday. It's very special coming from someone like you. I appreciate the sentiment. I won't refuse. Thank you for that, brother. Thank you so much. The town library. It feels like it's been ages since I last since I last visited here. Objectively, it's very small. My mind involuntarily compares it to the Lenin Library in Moscow. I was so blown away by its sheer size during our sixth grade field trip. In contrast, this tiny reading hall borders on being claustrophobic. Its walls are the same same shade of green as the school cafeteria or the corridor of a children's clinic. And yet, I still feel right at home. The book selection isn't huge, and I've read through pretty much everything I was interested in multiple times. But it's a quality over quantity kind of thing. We have some wonderful editions of the classic. I've heard most small town libraries get low quality prints, so I suppose that's where our closed town privilege comes in. I wonder if the same applies to cinema. I'm too shy to watch movies all alone, so I don't know a lot about the local lineup. I should ask Marina about that. Ashenka, long time no see. Where have you been, sweetheart? Hello, Lilia Ivanovna. I'm sorry, I've been going out more. Ah, that's lovely. Don't apologize. I always said, a young girl like you shouldn't spend all of her days crap up in here. But I like being crap up in here. I miss it. Lilia Ivanovna smiles. She's a librarian. It's not that we're particularly close. We just exchange some pleasantries whenever I come by. So I didn't expect her to be happy to see me again. I suppose she doesn't get too many visitors. I feel a pang of guilt deep in my chest. Actually, we have Angelic by Angola. Oh dear, I'm afraid we don't. But you know, my daughter used to love those books a lot. I'll ask if I could lend you a few volumes. Oh, you don't have to. Please, it's no trouble at all. You're a sweet girl. I'm sure she wouldn't mind. She won't mind. Thank you so much. Of course. Gee. Now I feel even worse for not stopping by. Next time I bring Lilia Ivanovna a box of chocolates. Nice. I browse the shelves. It's a bit of a shame I can't see what Angelic's all about. And I'm not really in the mood for something like that, if I'm being honest. I want to read something familiar. Something easy. Something like 100 Years Ahead by Pierre Bulichev. Perfect. Did I read that right? Yeah, it's either B, Bulichev, I guess. I'm just gonna go with that. I'm not sure what. Again, I'm sorry. I sit at my usual spot. It's probably embarrassing to read children's book at my age. I don't want anything heavy today. I don't want anything sad. I've read this one so many times before. If I were caught by N, and the only way to live was to recite a passage from this book, I'd probably survive. Jesus. Why would the N want that? Listen, it's a hypothetical situation. Alright. There was this adaptation made last year. Everyone really liked it. I thought it was okay. I mean, it wasn't bad. I'm glad more people saw the story. And that's not how I imagined the stuff from the book alone. And another annoying thing, now I just keep imagining the movie version as I read. Crap. Relatable. I need to keep that way I've always pictured it in my mind. I need to really focus. concentration increases with each flip of the page. I need to keep the futuristic tech in mind. I need to keep the future world in mind. I need to keep the present world in mind. I need to keep the aliens in mind. Yeah. I need to keep my yellow phone in mind. I need to keep everyone's face in mind. I need to keep Werther's face in mind. I need to keep Kolya's face in mind. I need to keep Ali's face in mind. I need to keep Tasha's face in mind. I need to keep her face in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. This isn't helping me relax alone. Help. Maybe count chips? I shut the book and slumped down on the table. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to read this. I wanted something I wouldn't need to think too hard about. Well, it's no biggie. The kids section has plenty of other stuff. I get up and go to grab something else. A fairy tale will do. Mollusco. This is a really good edition. Something about it always fascinated me in a way I found hard to place. Perhaps it was the tone. The folk version had a more morbid ending compared to the published story. Oh yeah, that's how fairy tales goes. I mean, even like anything else, Snow White. Before like Disney-fied, well, all of them are dark. That's how it often is with fairy tales, yeah. But this retelling, something about it has always felt off to me. Even when I read it even when I read through it as a little kid, it felt like the text was covering up something I shouldn't see. Interesting. Are you warm, my lass? I am, Orozco. Mashenka responded, shivering. Orozco leaned in lower, cracking and clicking. I really think children like being scared. Even when there's no reason to. They'll try their hardest to come up with one. You can stare at a beautiful book illustration and refuse to trust it. You can read a short and sweet cautionary tale and imagine something horrific. Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? I am, Orozco. Mashenka responded, teeth chattering. The frost grew stronger. Alright. The girl's cheeks burned bright red. She breathed white mist. Did it charge fully, by the way? Just checking. Oh, weird. It didn't charge. Hang on a bit. The girl's cheeks burned bright red. She breathed white mist. Her fingers barely moved. Weird. Hang on a bit. It's so weird. It didn't charge. Burned bright red. She breathed white mist. Her fingers barely moved. Are we all thrill seekers as children? Likely. Kids do like curiosity and even the dangerous things to do. Maybe it's a simple survival instinct. Curiosity kills the cat. Always prepare yourself for the worst. Always imagine a scary face staring from the dark. Always think twice about what hides behind a smile. Yep. Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? Are you warm, my dear? How so warm, Orozco? The girl responded, her voice growing silent. No, that doesn't sound right. What a depressing life it would be if we always had to scare ourselves into experiencing its best moments. At least I'm not like that anymore. I do imagine scary things when where there are none. Because I know the world better than that. I know there is way more love than there is to despise or fear. It's not some impulsive choice. It's not some impulsive emotional choice. No, it's the only rational conclusion to everything. Then Maroska took pity on the girl. He wrapped Mashenka in a heavy fur coat, covered her in a blanket of snow, and warmed her up. Right. Flipping through one stunning picture to another. This is far more enjoyable than the original. The folktale is predictable. It's so simple and crude. It's underwhelming. The good girl respects the rules of the ritual and lives. The bad girl breaks the rules and rides back to her mother as a frozen corpse. Yeah, I'm seeing like a lot of like some symbolism of this story so far. It's an interesting piece of folklore. But the idea of it, I'm not sure what a modern kid can glean from that. Maybe Karen was right. I am getting rebellious. Although, if we look at Maroska, the entity, as if it were the extension of the universe's will. Oh, I think I'm getting it. The real meaning. Of course. That's what it is. Maroska is the natural order. It's the will of the world. It's the great will. Yes, you may fear it. You can find yourself in a situation when any positive feeling towards it may seem impossible, but you must gather all your strength to love it still. And then, you will surely be rewarded. Rewarded with eternal suffering and damnation. Yes, yes, yes. How have I never noticed it before? It's been beating me over the head all along. Now I see. In that sense, it's an incredible story. In that sense, every child across the world has got to read it. I looked down at the page I've never seen before. It's Maroska and Mashenka, and every other character's face smiling wide and looking right at me. I did it. I got the message. The lesson you've been trying to get through to me all of these years. I finally understood it. This is my little celebration. This is my acknowledgement. Today I've realized something very good and important. I stare at the page, this never before seen page, and I am filled with gratitude. I know that it's just for me and my eyes only. Nobody in the world but me has seen those smiles. What an incredible honor. I'm such a lucky girl. Goodbye, Lilia Ivanovna. Oh? Goodbye, Asya. Stay safe. Of course, I'll be safe. Because I've got this amazing blessing. This acknowledgement on my side. I'll be okay no matter what. Hello? Evening! I hear Marina's cheery voice on the other end of the phone. Good evening, Marina. You're late. Huh? What do you mean? It's basically 8. It's quarter past. Maybe I should have been the one to call. Sorry. I wasn't aware we're on the timer. Being a little late is fashionable yet. True. I'm not very fashionable. Well, you can always change that. And be late? For starters. You can also make your hair all white. Ever seen Asya from my class? She has this crazy perm. Crazy perm. I don't know how to do that. Also, I think my dad will kill me. You go to a salon for it. I kinda want to get one. Lev says it looks stupid. But what does he know? That guy dresses like a total slob. Isn't she worried he could hear her? Alright. How was your library trip? Ah well. It's a library trip. It was good. Come on. Let's try to make it sound interesting. Well, I'm kidding, you don't have to. It was enlightening. Perhaps everything I believed until today was wrong. But the me you're speaking to right now is a much wiser and braver person than before. That trip was pivotal. It was monumental. Whoa. Ha. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Never underestimate the quiet types, they say. Yeah. Now what's your hangout? Neither pivotal nor monumental, I'm afraid. Sat at the cafe, look at some magazines. Got the new Bovesnik. Rovesnik. You read that one? Oh no. I read The Young Naturalist and Coster. That does sound like you. Well, what's that supposed to mean? Sorry. Didn't mean in a bad way. But, I mean, aren't you curious about something more grown up? Triple Dots. I read grown up stuff all the time. Oh yeah? Like what? Books. Dad's papers. Mom's magazines. Oh, so mature. Huh. Well, what mature stuff do you read, Marina? The good stuff. Domestic, workship, Robotnica, Passion of the Socialist Republics. How's the last one mature? You know what, Aska? I gotta lend you some of those. You'll love them. Yeah? I don't know. I'm not really into. No, I'm serious. You're gonna love work shift. They had this crazy story about a drug dealer last month. You have to check it out. There was one about a foreign prostitute or something a couple of issues ago too. I look for it. Triple Dots. Those do sound really interesting. Alright. I'm not sure my dad will like me reading that though. That's so. Well, we can read together. Well then, we can read together. Really? Yeah. I'll bring some this week. Okay. To be quite honest, I've been curious about those publications for a while. Last year, I even bought myself an issue of Domestic. I read all of it in one sitting. But then Dad found out and, well, it wasn't worth it. I guess I could just buy the issues and read through them right away. Then, I could throw them away. But that sounds really wasteful. Oh, maybe I could donate them to the library. Yeah, that could be an idea. That's not a bad idea. Although if Marina will share her magazines with me, I might as well save my allowance. Right, so let's get back on topic. The reason I called you Yes, there's a long pause on the other end of the phone. Almost as if Marina was bracing herself. Remember our talk about Ira's condition? Of course. Of course. Well, here's the thing. I told you how Ira can get into states when she isn't quite there. Yeah, we saw that one. Usually she could snap out of those. It took some time, maybe a couple of minutes, maybe even hours. But she got over it. And as time went on, it grew more and more difficult. I think I witnessed one today, like metaphysically, but the treatment helped. The pills acted as stabilizers. So it was like the pits in her mind became more shallow. They still formed, but they became easier to manage, easier to climb from. And when Ira stopped taking them, it was like being dropped right in the middle of a canyon. That's one way to describe it. Marina paused. The way she spoke sounded as if she had to force out every word. Make worse by the muffled receiver. Make worse by the muffled receiver. And that's just half of the problem. That's just half the problem. There's more. When you stay in that state for too long, you begin to deteriorate. Yep. Huh? The human brain isn't made to handle that sort of stress. So as a result, our consciousness, our higher functions, starts to decay. Start to decay. Huh? In other words, we gradually lose what makes us human. I don't know if it's irreversible, but from all I've heard, that's how it is. Triple dots. I feel the cold lump in my throat. Higher functions deteriorating. Nothing what make us human. Just what the hell kind of illness is that? When we saw her that day, it seemed like she'd been out of it for hours. So there's a high chance that if she didn't snap out of it soon after, her consciousness began to fall apart. Exclamation point, that's triple. But here's the thing. She couldn't have run up in such a state. Finding a place to hide would also be extremely difficult. She wouldn't be capable of coming up with a covert hiding spot. At least not anything that multiple search parties would manage to overlook. So what do you think she did? She became one. She became like a floating consciousness. Not just kidding. She went home. Eh? You know how walking home can kind of feel like autopilot. Can kind of feel like autopilot. That's something you need to actively think about. So even if Ira became completely dazed, it's very possible she still found her way home. Although it must have taken her a while. I don't get it. She was declared missing that same evening. If she came back, why would they file the report? I think they really did believe she disappeared. I told you. It could have taken her a very long time. Hours even. Ira's mind was in tangles. She likely had no clue how long it took. So, what you're saying is, Ira's parents filed a missing report when she didn't come home as usual. Interesting. That was probably late at night. Yeah, the report was filed somewhere after 23 o'clock. Interesting. Then, after they already called the police, Ira returned. Yep. So why wouldn't they call up the report? She sighs. Well, that's the nasty part. Huh? Let's say Ira showed up a couple hours later. Not one, maybe two, something like that. Consider the state she would be in by that point. Triple nuts. Consider how Ira kept her condition secret. How she avoided her home in public places. Avoided both her home and public places. For all we know, it was like her parents' first time seeing her like that. And if it was in that extremist estate, headbanging though, blabbering nonsense, legs unstable. Well, at first they probably thought she was drunk on high. They screamed at her, they demanded to know what she was doing, where, with whom. But then they stopped. They realized something was wrong. Maybe they'd feel it in their gut. Something about the way she slumped against a chair, or the way she kept uttering nonsense, or the way that her eyes seemed both glazed over and alert at the same time. It had to be unsettling. No, more like freaking scary. So, they might have panicked. Panic? Well, maybe that's the wrong word. They tried to be rational. A panic kind of rational. Remember our talk at the cafe? Yes. Your family has a reputation to uphold. Whatever remains of it, at least. Your daughter's already the problem child. The difficult, the unstable one of the bunch. What do you think people would say to Ira coming home, looking like she shut up God knows what substance? Or better yet, returning away past midnight, mumbling like a lunatic. You're not saying that. I'm saying that it would be inconvenient. Probably hidden in a lamp. It would exacerbate every problem that we already have. So in their minds, the best short-term solution would be to wait it out. Wait for Ira to come down from whatever drug she was on. They would announce that she returned only when she's presentable. But she never came down. They probably thought she'd be okay by morning. But if not, well, people not. Then, wouldn't they take Ira to the hospital? I doubt they would. They wouldn't want the public to see her in such a state. I wish I could really have like a muffler voice effect, but fortunately that would be extra thing, I guess. And Ira's mother, well, we've tried to handle Ira's mother. There you go. Like, that's the muffled voice. But that's... When did they say that she was sick or something? Why keep the report? She still came home under suspicious circumstances. Perhaps they thought it would be better to come up with something for her. Alright. We thought they let her recover and then declare she's back. I gotta try that anymore. But before they know it, a couple days have already passed. Calling off a report like that so quick would also be pretty embarrassing. I. That's still. It still sounds a little far-fetched. But also, I can't deny the possibility. I don't know your parents personally. But even I'm aware of how dire their reputation is. Would they really go this far to protect it? Are people really capable of things like that? Crap. Ah, crap indeed. But if everything is as you said, it is, and Ira still hasn't come down, that means, yes, the condition is only getting worse. We have to do something. Ah, now look around. The TV is still playing in the living room. For a couple of seconds, I stare at the door, holding my breath. Asya, you good there? Triple nods. Yes, sorry. It's okay. I just need to be quieter. Oh, I see. But yeah, I agree. I tried calling their place before, but it's either no response or one of your parents. So that's useless. I also thought we could ask Tolik, but we gotta skip school for that. Why? He goes to kindergarten. The only time that we could talk to him alone would be when the kids are let out to play. But that would overlap with our lessons. I can't really skip. That's fine. I can. Really? Sure. That we'll get a go, but it's so biggie. If you say so. I'll go there. Still, there's no guarantee that asking him will. I'd like to go to Ira's place. See how things are with my own place. Yes, that would be smart. But I think it might work better if I'm not alone. You want me to tag along? If you don't mind. We can meet up after your classes end. You have how many lessons? 5. Okay, great. 12:30 at the gate then. You in? Of course I'm in. Awesome. And I'll see you there. Yes, see you. Wait. Can I write your number as well? Can I write your number down as well? Yeah, of course. I mark it down on the notepad. I've been doodling it. Triple dots. Okay, got it. Now you can annoy my brother all you want. I'd never. I'm just joshing. Joshing, okay. Good night, Asya. Good night. Beep. Yeah, I think that's another misspelling of joking. Triple dots. The handset gently clicks against the cradle. I'm home again. The clock is softly ticking from the hallway. The TV continues to mutter from the living room. I look down at the shapes I've scribbled absent-mindedly during our conversation. The cross-hatching got really dense in parts. I don't remember focusing that much. I don't think I was meaning to draw anything. I don't think I was, yet. When I look at the shape more closely, when I scan its dark, blurry outline, my eyes glide over its hunchback, then down the wave of hair, and deeper closer towards where its face is meant to be. The shadows shrouding it are much too heavy. There is just one thing my mind can't parse. Two things. I smile as Ira's frightened eyes are locked with mine. Did you draw, Ira? Triple dots. I miss you. I really, really miss you. December 23rd. The sky hangs. Teachers droning on about some historical battle by the blackboard. I can't force myself to listen. The only thing that matters right now is what Marina and I have set out to do. As soon as the last bell rings, I rush out the classroom, down the corridor, down the stairs, down another corridor, into the cloakroom, and outside. A wave of cold hits my defenseless face, so I hastily tie the scarf that I have left hanging loosely from my neck. Asya! Marina's waving at me from the gate. I start running towards her, but... Boop! Boop! Ow! Die, German spy! Some kid manages to snipe me with a stone. I wobble, feeling chunks of it falling and melting in my hair. Whoa. That one was heck of a shot. Tonic. Wow, nice throw. Okay, maybe don't brace it. I mean, who the hell do you think you are, aiming at ladies like that? Ladies? What ladies? She's with a spy. Get her. Huh? A barrage of snowballs flies at Marina, though unlike me, she successfully covers her head. What the hell? Yeah, I tell you, man. That would be too much. Alright, that's right. Yeah, I'll tell your mom. They don't like you anyways. Asya, let's go. Grab my hand. Yes, let's. We run across the yards. And we run across the yard. Our poor sides catching the brunt of the artillery fire. Jeez. Where did they learn to throw like that? Honestly, it's pretty amazing. They must be great at lapta. Do children play lapta anymore? Well, probably another thing I have to learn. The hell's that about? Stupid kids. Probably snowball fight. When I get their arses. Marina halves slapping snow off her battered coat. Battered coat. I do the same, until a rather unpleasant laugh sounds nearby. Nice running, ya hens. Huh? Karen walks through the schoolyard to us, completely unfazed. Marina grits her teeth. Pathetic. Hey, you there. Why aren't you firing at him? Huh? Oh yeah, why aren't you, guys? Say it loud and clear. Cause you're our boss. Aye aye. Heard that? What? You're like their nanny. Their boss. Clean your ears. A boss? What does that mean? We have a contract going on. Going is what I mean. A mutually beneficial agreement. Capitalist pig. Asya, let's report him. Contract? It's simple. I let them see some of my hotties card deck. In exchange, they give you to a little workout every time you cross the road. Every time you cross the yard. Great show, by the way. kind of card deck? Wouldn't you like to know? It's like normal playing cards, but with sexy chicks printed on them. Yeah, I figured. There's naked ones too. Whoa. Huh? Huh. Where did you even get that? In my brother's room. He had it stashed in the back of a drawer. How classy. Show. Huh? Bad chance. Do I look like I'm giving out freebies? Psst. Bet that stuff's all crusty anyways. Rusty? Nah. They're in pristine condition. Near mint? You could probably sell it online. Oh wait, too bad you can't. Meant only for the initiated, which you're not. Wow, we've got a secret society over here. What's the name? Run Poker League. That's catchy, I'll give you that. I don't think we should be talking about this. Right on, Shubina. It's unbecoming for a woman of Komsomol to use such expressions. Is it becoming for a man of Komsomol to carry stuff like that? Look who's speaking. And anyways, you made a dumbass deal like that just to have us bombarded with snowballs. Just to have us bombarded with snowballs. Pretty much. Are you fine? Why? It's payback for having me run your stupid errands. I think it's pretty fair now. Errands? Alright. Forgot to tell you yesterday. I called him right after we talked. Huh? He's coming with us to Ira's apartment. Oh. Well, what? Yeah. My eyes start from Garen to Marina, hoping that it's all a joke. I knew we weren't exactly going to have fun, but I really rather not talk to him longer than I have to. But why? I have a hunch that simply asking them to come inside won't work. That's when we'll have a use for Maddox's brainless spawn. Brainless? Me? Aren't your own grades in the shitter? Huh? You're not, but thanks for your concern. And even if they were, since when our grades are a mark of intellect? That's such an outdated idea. True. You know, Albert Einstein got really crappy grades, and he's like the father of modern physics. I'll tell you more. The whole idea of graded academic performance reeks of classism. It goes against everything the Great Revolutions do. If it were up to me, this whole rotten system would be abolished. Go, Marina. Marina, are your grades really okay? Cable nuts. Oh, it does. My phone updated, I guess. It started. Let's go to Ira's place. Okay. Because I was charging my phone right now. I thought I'd charge it. It wasn't charging. I thought it was already full charge. Well, it is not, and I'm still charging it. And right now, it's updating, I think. Firmware. Yeah. Alright. So, you know everything. Depends on what you mean by that. More or less, yes. He knows my theory. I know it's dumb. Didn't ask for an opinion. We'll just go and see if it has any ground. Wait, so you told Madam about yours? What? Your illness. Don't worry. You won't tell anyone. How are you so sure? I won't. Huh? We have a promise. I'm not stitching. Triple nuts. He owes me big time. That's kind of the reason he's here on. Don't try and treat me like I'm like don't try and treat me like your laptop. I'm not doing shite for you after today. Yeah, whatever. Triple nuts. And look at Garen. He's knowing those things about you. Those really compromising, triple things. It just doesn't sit right. I can't imagine the Garen I know, keeping something so juicy to himself. But then again, I couldn't have imagined Garen feeling self-conscious about a prank. That might have gone too far. Unfortunately, that was not a prank. That was some kind of like barrier we enter in. A barrier to the Matrix. Right. It's not that Garen is incapable of being honorable. It's not that I am entirely too prejudiced. And anyways, I always knew that chick must like me. So she's a different type of crazy now. Big deal. Triple nuts. If that's how you want to spin it. Oh. By the way, what's with the kid? The kid? Her brother. You said you're gonna ask him if she's home. Oh, right. Where did he go? That. About as well as you'd imagine. Figures. I mean, I saw Talik when everyone came outside. Called him to the fence, tried asking about his sister in like a gentle manner. You know, not too directly. But he got all clammed out, and ran away. Well, duh, what did you expect? This sounds nutty as shite. Huh? It's not nutty. Oh yeah? Sneaking into a kindergarten to ask a preschooler if his parents are holding his big sister hostage is now normal. In what world? Hey, make it sound so much worse than it was. I didn't say it like that at all. Who cares how you said it? It's the same thing. It's not. It is. It's obviously not. No, it is. It's not. A lot of it is. A lot of it's not. Please stop. It. Right, what the hell? You're acting like a freaking toddler. I'm acting like a toddler. What about you? I'm not the one who started it. Hey, maybe you should have stayed back at the kindergarten. It would be more your speed. Ugh. Anyway, show some snow into his collar. Show some snow into his collar. Huh? Oh yeah? Wanna try that, Shubina? I wasn't going to. Why not? Because she has a speck of common sense, unlike some people. Why do I have to do everything around here myself? Marina leans down to grab a chunk of snow, then turns to Garrett with a determined expression. Hey, cut it out. He starts to back off, also scooping up a handful of snow. What's that? You scared? Scared? No. But I ain't going down without a fight. Oh, you want a fight? I'll give you a fight, alright. The guys. Take that. I imagine with like the graphic of take that. Yeah. Nice try. Boy, get back here. Marina and Garen get into an awkward game of tag, trying to stop snow into each other's jackets. I tried to call out to them again and again, but it's like I'm not even there. No worries. But it's already a mess. Despite that little scuffle, we reach our destination pretty quickly. Turns out Ira's apartment block isn't far from mine. That's wonderful. It's almost like we're neighbors. I wonder. Marina. Yeah? Her voice is slightly shaky as she wipes off the remaining snow from her wet collar. Have you ever been to Ira's apartment? What's it like? Nope, never been there. I told you we weren't that close. She's been at mine a couple of times though. It's so unfair, right? It sure is. Maybe you'll see it when she's back. Maybe. If she's not already home, she wants to add. I see it in Marina's eyes. She's got her mind set on finding out the truth today. She'll peek into the flat no matter what. How do you know if anyone's home? He turned to Garen, who's finishing his cigarette a couple meters away. He still has some snow chunks stuck to his head. I'm glad you asked. I had plenty of time to spare before going to kindergarten. So I stopped by the hospital and asked him about Nurse Gretchevskaya. So she works night shifts. So she worked night shifts. Better. She hasn't come home. She hasn't come into work since Ira disappeared. Hear that? It's like my theory isn't so stupid anymore. It's still stupid. Miranda sticks out her tongue. Why do you keep calling it that, Madden? I don't think it's that dumb. You serious? She came up with a batshit conclusion and twisted everything else to match. The hell? You know, that sounds like some of the people I've met. Who said they caught up? I guess. The hell, that's not true. Yeah, I felt a similar way. Asya? Sorry, Marina. It does sound a little bit like that. Still, I wouldn't call it at shit. Even if it is a little out there. Out there, huh? You know, if there's even a 1% chance she's in there, I have to try. I don't care how dumb it sounds. I agree. You'll never know until you check. Shubina, you can say that about freaking anything. You can. But incredible things happen all the time. So, I don't believe we should be calling bold ideas stupid or crazy or anything like that. Bold ideas, please. Aliens crash landing in Tunguska is a bold idea. This is some cheap twist she got from a detective novel. I think both of these are rather bold. Though I believe it was a remote energy transfer in Tunguska. Heard that one. Seems far-fetched. I read some eyewitness reports and nothing there suggested electricity. Well, electrical explosions and fires of that magnitude won't look too different to an outside observer, I think. It doesn't have to be electricity. There are other forms of energy out there, like nuclear energy. Nikola Tesla could have given something else a try. Please, Tesla is the electricity guy. You think he'd randomly start playing with, I don't know, plasma or atomic bomb? Actually, I was thinking of something like lasers. Guys, what the heck are you on about? Ah, ah, right. That's not what we should be concerned with, right? It's been proven to be a meteor. Nope, there it is. The thing exploded in the lower atmosphere, and that was that. They even ran like simulations of that stuff. Everything lined up perfectly. Geez, and I'm supposed to be the crazy one. Ah, well, that's a lot of crap. I think everything's that simple. All comes Racer, my friend. All comes Racer. And all the evidence points to a meteor anyway. You've got no case. Well, there are some inconsistencies, such as, like, it's had to be either a meteor or a comet, right? I think the comet here is the most popular. But comets have a relatively smooth curve to their trajectories. If this was really a comet, it would have burned up in the atmosphere at much higher altitude. Well, it could still be an asteroid. The name's literally the Tunguska meteor. Then where's the debris, genius? Where's the crater? That I said that it exploded in the air. There wouldn't be a crater. Then there would still be chunks of it scattered around. They scarred the whole area, and the chunks. The debris could have disintegrated it. The debris could have disintegrated from the heat. The blast was huge, right? The people in the villages nearby felt this intense heat wave. It could totally melt the thing. Melting. Ha! I knew you suck at physics, but not bad. Oh yeah? Because your alien spaceship version is so realistic. Actually, there's also the extinct comet theory. Our conversation continued like that for the next couple of minutes. I'd never guessed I could discuss a topic like that with my schoolmates. Especially Garrett. Even though everyone's opinion is so different that the exchange borders on being a full-blown argument. I think I'm having fun. It's strange. It wouldn't be much of a dialogue if everyone sat nodding their heads in agreement, I suppose. That much is obvious even to me. I just forgot how things like this are meant to feel. When was the last time that I have done this? Have I ever done this? Maybe I never have. Maybe I was never supposed to. Now I'm not sure myself. If I were never meant to find myself in a situation like this, then the only way this could have been made possible is through a blessing. That's the only sensible answer. The only reason why I can enjoy things like this, despite my inadequacy. Of course. Naturally, it's a gift. I cannot waste it. Perhaps that tiny part of my humanity that knows how conversations go can be restored. Is that why something so improbable have been allowed to happen? Maybe that I'm being too hopeful. In any case, it's yet another thing I can be wholeheartedly grateful for. Alright, enough space talk. Let's do what we came here for, shall we? Yeah, let's. Tell you never ask. Marina gives us a reassuring smile. We all head to the entrance. It's the same as all other residential buildings in Marina 5. A long 5-story block with evenly spaced out canopies. At its base, each hiding a metal door. with a code lock and a bulletin board inside. Someone took a photo of it and told me it was my house in the picture. I believed them without a second thought. Nevertheless, stepping closer to it, looking at it, knowing that this is the roof under which Ira grew up, slept and died. It almost fills me with a sense of reverence. I don't think you should think about that. You know the code. Yeah. My classmate lives in the same building. And what if you run into her? Calm down, we won't. Marina types in the code, the lock clicks. We're in. It's slightly dark and warm. Now, past familiar looking mailboxes, up a familiar looking staircase, one familiar looking floor after another, we make our way to Ira's apartment. Oh, it's on the same floor as it's on the same floor and in the same spot as mine. That's so cute. Marina takes a deep breath. Okay, I'll do the talking. Your guy's job is to stand next to me and look polite. Understood? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And nod. Satisfied with the responses, our negotiator fixes her hair and rings the doorbell. Triple nuts. A couple seconds pass in silence. Marina is about to reach for the bottom a second. The bottom a second time, not bottom. That's when we hear steps approaching from inside the flat. Then pause. We stand still. I can almost feel it on my skin. A person's gaze from the other side of the door, scanning us through the peephole. Finally, there's a step, and the door opens in a narrow light strip. A woman's face peers out, looking disbelieved, disheveled. Her tangled hair is the same shade as Hira's. Yes. Good afternoon. We're Ira's friends from the class. We're Ira's friends from class. We nod politely. Friends? Yes. We've been really worried about her. I can't imagine what it's been like for you. Triple dots. I didn't know she had friends at school. Why wouldn't she? Yeah, Ira's the coolest girl I know. Right, guys? Yeah. Yes. The coolest. Very kind. Agree. We went to the cafe, like, all the time. How come she never told you? Triple nuts. In any case, I apologize if it's any inconvenience, but I promise it won't take you long. Last Monday, I lent Ira one of my brother's books. If it's not too much trouble, I would like to have it back. He needs it for work. Triple nuts. Sure. What's the name? On the Stability of Flow Systems. It's a paperback. The stability of... She read things like that. I was surprised too. It seems like she's been interested in structural dynamics for some time. Wish I had her fashion. I'm just too dumb for stuff like that. Best I can do is share some studies. I see. Something softens in the woman's eyes. Okay, I will go look. That's alright, begin. The door slams shut and we hear the sound of a turning lock. Then she retreat into the apartment. Triple dots. Great job. Shut up. Marina hisses quietly. Don't move yet. It's going as planned. Is it? To me, it looked like we just got the door shut in our face. She said she's gonna look. Just wait. When she comes back empty-handed, we'll offer to search it for her. We'll offer to search for it ourselves. She closed the lock just to go inside for a couple minutes. Think she'll let us all in. Let us in all willy-nilly. All willy-nilly. In my theories, she won't. My theory is right, she won't. That's when we'll have to force our way through. I'm counting on you, Badek. Are you serious? What's that? Can't push past a fragile little lady. Of course not. It's just... Hush. She's here. The door opens again. The woman picks out. There you go. Huh? A hand emerges from the slit holding a small softcover volume. Your book. Marina's gaze slowly moves between the tome and the woman's face. She reaches out and carefully accepts it. Thank you. Thank you for being friends with her. Slam. The door shuts. Marina flips through the book's pages absent-mindedly. So, did you actually lend Ira that book? No. I don't think so, no. You don't think so? She shakes her head. She gives me the tome and starts digging through her bag for what must be the fourth time already. Damn it. Where is it? What the hell? I look down at the stability of closed systems in my hand. Just like Marina said, it's a small paperback and a worn out one at that. The year of issue says 1966. I opened the book on a run. Okay. We're gonna wait to finish this. If we are to arrange the components in order of cognition, this will go as follows, starting from highest: moral, belief, prejudice, subjectivity, objectivity, the desire to create, the desire to change, the desire for happiness, the desire for status, ambition, confidence, self-esteem, self-image, the desire for kinship, the desire for family, the desire for intimacy, the desire for a healthy body, the desire for stable income, the desire for plentiful resources, the desire for shelter, food, water, sleep, S, procreation, excretion, breathing, homeostasis, soul. The exact sequence remains the subject of debate. That being said, the soul is ubiquitously accepted as the root for all cognitive function at the time of writing. Each subsequent component following the root is the result of varying degrees of deviation. The base code, which... Are you digging for gold in there? I took our copy with me. Sure, to show her mom in case we ended up searching the room. But she goes silent. Her movements slowing to a halt. Marina, it's not here. Triple dots. She stares into her empty bag with an expression I've never seen before. There, she lifts her head and takes the book from my hands. The way Marina looks at it is it's as if she's trying to compare the item in front of her eyes to the memory of the one she held this morning. Could be a different copy. She softly shakes her head. I don't know. Triple dots. Maybe you did lend it to her. Marina doesn't respond. I look at Garen, but find myself unsure of what to make of his expression either. He wouldn't miss an opportunity to make a joke about it, right? Marina looks so lost. It would be a very cruel. No. It would be a very guaranteed thing to do, no? Telling you there's some like mumbo jumbo going on here. And this serious face. Seeing him with a face like that is oddly disconcerting. Well, that's so it worked. Huh. Marina quickly slips the book into her messenger. Turns to us, wearing her usual chipper grin. Guess old habits die hard. I'm the same old airhead. Huh? You call me Asya. Looks like I got some things mixed up with all this weird crap going on. Well, that's okay. It happens to me too sometimes. Right? Well, that's... Took you this long to realize that you've got mushroom brains. I guess the people around you were too nice to point it out. Well, thank God you're here to tell me how it is, Vatic. Anyways, not sure was something. Yeah. A whole lot of nothing's what it was. We didn't learn shite. Wrong. Did you see how her mom was acting? If you ask me, it's a little suspicious. You think so? Don't you? She was dead set on letting us see a sliver. Dead set on not letting us see a sliver of. Why do you think that is? I understand what you're implying, but she might just be a private person. Ain't it obvious? She's sick of random people asking about her daughter. You two aren't wrong. I'm sure both of these are big contributing factors. But even then, I don't know about you, but to me, something about her behavior seemed a little too paranoid. I doubt privacy is all there is to it. I suppose. I can see what you mean. What I'm saying is, even if it doesn't confirm my theory, it certainly doesn't disprove it. Sure. Cool. Can I go home now? Stop right there. You said you're off, dude. You're off, Julie. Man, what else is there to do? Contact her directly, though. That's what you're here for. Huh? I thought my job was to push past her mom or something. Nah. I didn't expect a direct approach to go smoothly. We just had to get that part out of the way. Now, comrades, this is where the real action begins. The real action? Yep. Follow me. I can hear Garen's sigh behind me. Marina leads us right around the building, stopping on the side that looks out to the neighboring apartment. And what are we supposed to do here? She walks to the small playground wedged between the buildings, leans down and starts clearing the snow out with her hands. Marina, this woman. Oi. You're gonna stand there and do nothing. Come on, help me out. Wait, what? Jeez, you guys. Use your heads. You're throwing rocks at Ira's windows. At Ira's window? Triple dots. You. Garen shakes his head in disbelief. Well, it's a pretty normal suggestion. all things considered. Considered, it's like it's what I like to say, but then I look up to the fifth floor where Ira's room is supposed to be. But isn't it a little too high? Asya, that's what we call a defeatist attitude. If it were the Great Patriotic War, I have to shoot you on the spot. What? It really is high though. Think you can throw that far? No harm in trying. And I'm kinda betting on you to make the shot. Or will that be too hard for you? Oh, of course not. I was talking about your noodle arms, not mine. Marina lets out a smug little laugh. Yep, that's a smile, alright. That's a smile, alright. Meanwhile, Gary cautiously looks over the building. So which window was that again? Should be the one over there. With the teddy bear. I frantically scan the apartment complex. A teddy? A teddy. Oh, found it. Right there. Right there, the window to my room would be. Ah, there it is. Ira's window. That's the window that she was looking out every day. The window that she chose to put a plushie on. She did that so that when she looked out of the window, she'd also see her teddy bear. Maybe sometimes she'd hold it in her hands and squeeze it. Does that bear have a name? Well, it's in Russia. I don't know what the spelling of a bear would be for translation. It has to. I wonder if it's something classic like Misha or Winnie. Well, let's not call Winnie. I suppose Ira could be the type of girl to call a toy the first thing that happened to pop into her head. It does sound like her, but something tells me she didn't do that. I really think she spent time picking a name that would be the perfect fit. Perhaps the name she went with in the end turned out to be a little unconventional. It must have felt so right, so she couldn't imagine choosing anything else. Okay. I can totally picture it. God, that's so cute. So freaking cute. It's so adorable. Ira, you're too adorable. How do you know it's that one? You said you've never visited. I mean, I've called her outside a couple of times. I see. Then, Garen walks back, trying to calculate the best possible angle. His face doesn't look all too confident. Marina, having dug up some pebbles from the ground, runs up to him and drops a few into his hand. Looks like I'm next in line. I don't think I'll be any good at this. Nonsense. What did I say about defeatism? Well, I guess ball. Yeah. The three small rocks landed to my midden. They're wet and dirty, and the dirt gets tangled in the wall. There's something charming about that. I look up to see Garen tossing and catching a pebble in his hand. He's eyeing Ira's window with the intensity of a boxer gauging his opponent from across the ring. Well, what you waiting for? Piss off, I need to aim. Right. And that's all being a freaking math equation. Just go for it. That's how the pros do it. Yeah? Gotta lead by example? With pleasure. Marina gives both One of us a challenging look, then turns to face the block. She takes a couple steps back, gripping a pebble in her hand. Then she exhales and pop! He lands in the snow. That's not even close. Shut up. You didn't even reach the wall. Hey, listen. It's the spirit that matters. You think the pros get to national level without a couple fumbles? No? No. Let me find my mental psychologies. Been speaking for too long. Oh well, never mind. I could find it later. It's a rocky road. Victory starts with a mindset. A goal-oriented mindset. And that's true. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, sure. You're gonna go far. With a trail like that, maybe one day you'll make it to the Paralympics. Yeah. Big talk from the guy who's yet to make one shot. Why are you still standing there anyways, huh? Scared yours won't even fly that far. You suck at bluffing. With a big, almost theatrical swing, Garen shoots his pebble across the air. He draws a rather scenic arc. It bounces off the wall, just below the second floor. That's it? Better than your sad excuse, Retro. It's nostalgic. Years pass and you still pitch like a toddler. Zip in, Kaplan, or you're catching the next rock. Oh no, we're on a certain basis now. He's serious. You bet your R's I am. Listen here. First one to hit the target wins. Loser buys soda. Sure, you're on. Asya, your turn. Huh? But I have to. It's pretty far. Go on, it's just for fun. Can't do much worse than me. Well, if all three of us are playing, how do we choose the loser? If the winner is the one who ends the game, we can have two losers, right? Whoever hits the lowest, whatever. Just shoot already. I'm really not good at this. I'm always the last one in PE. I look up to the 5th floor. Man, hanging out with Marina. Marina's really gonna run my wallet, right? My allowance. No, she was right. That's a defeatist attitude. I can't let it bring me down. I've heard stories of people lifting cars in times of crisis. And it's do or die. Us humans can pull off athletic feats that should be impossible. So can I. I just need to channel that. I need to get in the zone. Let my inner warrior out. Get your game on. My inner warrior. Yeah. Gotta go unexpected die this time. That's right. I come from a long lineage of humans. The blood of prehistoric hunters flows in me. The Unga Bunga. The one that hunted the mammoths, ones that chased their prey for days on end. I think I'm feeling it. I feel it. I can feel the adrenaline pumping. Yeah, let's go. Someone's looking determined. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Show us how it's done. I take my swing. I'm sorry, Marina. I may not reach the 5th floor, but I'm not gonna come last. Not this time. This time out. Undertale. There we go. Boink. Triple that. Ah. The pebble bounced off the asphalt, not even 2 meters away from me. That's good. I stand frozen in place. My ancestry. Well, everyone's off to a great start, it seems. This is just sad. Can I just drop out? Please. Marina takes in my pitiful look and sighs. Yeah, maybe sit this one out. Meaning against you will feel kinda cheap. Right, no fun in that. Out of the way then. Kaplan, ready your wallet. With my Olympic self-esteem in shambles, I scoot to the side. It's okay. Some people are not made for this. It's okay. Triple whoosh. And after another, Karen fires up the rest of his ammo. Clink. It hits a little higher than the one before, and the last one strikes the third floor window pane. Shite. We all freeze up. Crap. If somebody peeks out and scolds us, we'll draw the eyes of the whole neighborhood. Not that we're being all that inconspicuous to start with, but well, that's seconds pass, nobody shows up. We let out a collective exhale. Phew. Medic, would it kill you to be a smidge more careful? You told me to just go for it. Did I say that? You did. Ah well. You know, honestly following orders won't get you anywhere. Some critical thinking goes a long way. So did we listen to you or should we not pass the rocks? Marina, start running. Scary. Also, it's my turn. She pushes Karen away with her shoulder. I shouldn't be expecting much, considering her first shot. And even though the angle was all wrong, it was quite forceful. If she aimed it just a little better. Marina's pebble shoots up fast and high. Bam. Whoa. It slams dangerously close to the fourth-story window, just above Karen's strongest throw. For a moment, Marina looks surprised at how high she actually managed to hit. Then an arrogant smirk spreads across her face. Yeah, Matic, I wonder why I called you here at all. But thanks for the help, I guess. You're free to go. Hey, sorry to drag you out here. Oh, it's all on me. Sorry for that. Looks like we can handle this by ourselves after all. See you around. Ugh. How do you mean see you around? I'm just getting started over here. Smack. Our rock collides with the wall just above the spot where Marina's pebble hit. Wow. See that? I'm only revving up. Hey, guys? I point to the ground where I've etched some lines into the snow. Here. Scoreboard. Oh. Nice. Way to make yourself useful. Hey, can you draw mine a little higher? Oi. No playing favorites. Yeah, sorry. No cheating, Marina. Jeez, whose side are you on? I like fair games. I believe in you. Blah. Bam, third floor, bam, third and a half, bam, second and a half, bam, off the ground, bam, third and a half, bam, first floor, bam, second floor, bam, third and a half, bam, second and a half, third, second. The two keep building the floor building, while I keep drawing notches on the scoreboard. Sometimes I run out to collect the rocks after they've fallen to the bottom. If you think about it, see this game started like a reverse meteor shower. Kind of. Rocks flying up into heavens, never quite reaching their destination. If we captured them with a long exposure camera, they'd leave similar traces in the sky. I guess yeah. A sea of dark parabolas, most are uneven, drafted halfway through, broken. Gah! Ouch. I get distracted and a pebble hits my hand. Asya, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Ow. Hey, yes, don't worry. Please keep going. Gee, Shubina, watch where you stand. Sorry. Whoosh, whoosh. Looking at it now, I like that, the additional band-aid. Look at it now. Yeah, Marina's aim is in the best. Really, it's the kind of a coin toss between her sending the rock really high up or straight into the snow. Still, she puts a lot of force into those throws. Karen can see that. In spite of her flawed technique, Marina truly is a worthy opponent. 30.5 for okay. 30.5 for 30.5. 30.5 fourth ground, 4.5 fourth third, and a half fourth 4.5, 4.5, 4.5, 4.5. Ah, guys, you're almost there. Yeah. Watch this, kid. I'm gonna knock Ira's window right out. Please don't. Who you're calling, kid? Make way. Bam. Damn it. Whoa. You almost got it. Seriously. Next one's gotta be it. Count your prayers, Kaplan. And your cash. I take cream soda by now. Cream soda? Really? That's pretty cute. How is it? Whatever. Actually, it's not very fair to you, is it? Asya? Huh? What do you mean? Medic, we can't leave the squire out. Squire? The loser buys 2 drinks. One for the winner, one for Asya. If you're so eager to spend money, be my guest. Oh. Well. I like dishes. Heard that? Sure did. And for your information, I'll be having Tarhan. Tarhan. Of course you will. I'm so lucky. No matter who wins, I'm getting a free soda. Being a whip has finally paid off. Alright. My shot. Get going, medic. The store's right around the corner. Just throw already. Marina gets into position. I haven't missed one in a while. I got a good feeling about this. She swings her arm back. Wait. What did she just say? I haven't missed one in a while. Marina's aim is all dumb bluff. Much like in gambling, it's best to quit while you're still riding high. Yeah, otherwise. Marina, careful. Crash. Oops. The rock flew fast and high. It went straight into and right through the 4th floor window. Triple nuts. Bullseye. What the frick? Everyone run. Marina grabs my hand, and before I can fully process the situation, all of us bolt to hide behind the nearest corner. The man's furious voice echoes between the buildings. You shiny brats. Your parents will pay for this, you hear? Kaplan. Don't think I didn't see you. Shite. You idiot. Gary leans against the wall, unable to catch his breath. Shut up, you. This guy recognized me. Hey, maybe he'll make you famous. Freaking marksman of the century. She budges his shoulder, but lets out a giggle nonetheless. Well, hey, at least I hit a target. What you were aiming for? Details. I crouched down and let out a sigh. Wow, what a doozy. At least that man didn't seem to know who I was. My dad would kill me if someone complained. Poor Marina. I hope that Lev won't be too mad. Her parents too. Her parents. I don't think she ever mentioned them to me. Do they work in a different city? Then why does their daughter live in Vorkuta 5? Maybe I should ask her sometime. I look up at Marina, who's still exchanging verbal jabs with Garen. Not sure if I should interrupt, but so what do we do now? Huh? Their smiles falter. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Good question. We're all done here, right? Aren't you eager to go home? Sorry to disappoint you, but I still have my plan C. Plan C? This whole throwing rocks at the window strategy isn't exactly foolproof. Even if we reach her floor, people don't usually respond after just one round. Yeah. True. So we need to hit that high at least a couple of times. That would be difficult. And even if Ira is there to hear us, who's to say she would respond? If she's really kept in there by force, you think she'd be screaming out into the street the first chance she got? So why the hell we do all that in the first place? There's still a chance that we get some sort of reaction. Well, we got a reaction on it. Even if it's just one to a million, it's worth a go in, people. Our hold-up theory hinges on that percentage. Yup. I mean, it's not so bad. If we believe Kira is at somebody's house here, then it would be more like 1 to 6,000. Exactly. See? No, even less. Most of the apartments here house 2 or more. So it's at least 1 to 3,000. Oh my god, Shubina, who cares? Good thing you're barely talking class. Triple nuts. Right. For a minute, I thought I forgot who Garen was. Not that I expected to hear anything nice from him, but hey, don't talk to her like that. Lay off me. Anyways, why do you need me still? Need to break more windows for no reason. No. We need to get up there. We need to get up here. Marina points up towards the top of the apartment block we hid behind. Huh? The roof? Yeah. You still know how to climb there. Good grief. Why? You wanna flash a Morse code into her apartment? Oh. That's not a bad idea, actually. It's a really dumb idea. That probably won't work. Come on, people. There's no harm in trying. Any of you got a flashlight? I don't. Like on hand. No. Seriously. Not all boys carry stuff like that. Mental stick. Mental stick. I don't think I have it. Okay. What boys have you been talking to? Alright, my bad. You're the type that carries you're the type that carries porny card decks. Damn straight. What's with the proud face? Oh, whatever. I wasn't planning on that anyway. Really, I just want to peek inside. Like, into Ira's window. Yeah. Not the most ethical option, but we're kinda short of those. Triple dots. Sure. Oh, just like that. No snark. No complaint. Not like that's ever worked before. Let's just get it over with. You're right about that. Alright, let's get going then. Okay. Apparently, some years ago, Karen checked the access to nearly every rooftop in the city. Not counting the barracks and garages, only a few residential blocks had theirs unlocked. Coincidentally, this building opposite of Ira's was one of them. This little door creaks open on the seventh push. We hear the howling of wind as Karen picks his head out of the opening. How is it? Can you climb the outside? No, better not. The slope is all slippery. Oh man. Can you see anything over there? Nope. The light's not even on. Let me look. He slides back down the ladder. Marina climbs next. Whoa. What a view. Pretty cool. No kidding. And Ira's block looks so close. Do you think we should have taken some pebbles with us? Should be a pretty easy shot from here. Oh, we can go down and get some. Stop right there, Shubina. Don't give... Okay, I didn't mean to press immediately. Don't give Pavlichenko over here anymore ammo. Okay. It's just an idea. Marina ramages through her bag and pulls out a pair of binoculars. Well, someone came prepared. I sure did. These look so cool. Right? You can look through them when I get down. She sticks her head out once again and aims her sights at Ira's room. Triple dots. Do you see anything? Triple dots. She hops down with a disappointed face. Nope. Told ya. Here you go, Asya. Thanks. I take the binoculars and make my way up the ladder. When I peer out, a gust of wind ruffles my hair. Triple dots. I see now. The dusty purple sky covers the whole world like a blanket. The cold duvet-like fog is so low and so endless. It feels like you could touch it if you stretch your arm out far enough. It's nothing like the summer dome that's so beautiful, so tall and so bright, it hurts to look at. I think I much prefer this kind of sky. I reach my hand out. Triple dots. Hey, Vadin. Yeah? Is this the tallest roof you can climb? Kinda. It's as high as residential buildings go. The tallest one we have here is the research complex, because it has that tower at the top. And no one's gonna let you go up there. God, this volume is so loud. I see. I'm just gonna control a little bit. A little bit, not too much. I see. I put a pair of binoculars up to my eyes. Not sure I'm seeing much. Adjust them so it's not so blurry. Oh, okay. I tinker with the angle and the focus wheel until the block in front of me becomes more clear. Wow. It really feels like I'm staring at it up close. Technology sure is amazing. Never mind that. I need to find Ira's window. The one with the teddy. Teddy. There. There it is. Light brown with a blue little bow. Aw, it's so cute. Hi there, Teddy. Although, I don't see much beyond that. The room is pitch dark. I wanna say I see something. A mess of tangled hair. Bright eyes, sad or angry, maybe scared. Maybe happy, because someone out there has finally seen her. Maybe she's looking out at me. Maybe she was looking out at Marina, too. But Marina couldn't see her. Maybe I can. So I have to try. I try really hard. Well, enjoying the view? I am. Nothing in the room. Triple dots. No. I lowered the binoculars. There's nothing for me to look at there. Staring into the darkness, wrong anyhow. Feels wrong anyhow. Climbed up the ladder, still trying to understand the human shape. That sat still by the curtain. Person in the window, the one I struggled to see, the one Marina missed. The shape of Ira's mother, sitting in her daughter's room. So this was all a big waste of time. Well, I wouldn't say so. Alright, your stupid theory got confirmed as stupid. Awesome. Glad I was here for it. Hey now, the evidence is inconclusive at worst. I really don't think it's true, Marina. Sorry. And to Asya. Why are you so hung up on it anyways? You weren't doing anything for days and now you're suddenly playing detective. Hey, it's not like that. I just got an idea in my head, so I thought, hey, maybe I'd check. And then maybe I could help some. It's true. Being unable to do anything can feel really awful. She's been very worried all week. Oh yeah, I bet. You know she was out yesterday. Hanging with friends, howling like a hyena. Yes, I know that. Why the frick do you care? Well, okay. Calm down. I'm just telling you how it looked. I don't give a damn either way. Whatever. Oh, actually, you lost. Huh? The drinks. You owe us, right? Huh? How the hell did I lose? Well, the last shot was mine, so that's the logic you're going with. You were also very rude. Still are. We need reparations. The only one who deserves reparations who deserves reparations here is Shubina for getting hit with your dumb rock. And so do I for being dragged around by you two weirdos. Please, not like you had anything better to do. Is it the company of two beautiful ladies? A treat in itself. Show me the beautiful ladies, then we'll talk. I was planning to go to the cinema with my boys before you called. It was a US movie too. Damn it. Alright. You're showing it this week. I wanted to see that one. I remember that. Hey, let's go watch it. You mean to, like, press immediately? Huh? The movie. Like, all together. Well, yeah. And it won't feel like the day is wasted, right? I guess, but with you. Oh, I see. Asya has never taken a girl to the cinema before. He's shy. Oh, really? I've been to the cinema with girls, alright. I just don't want to be stuck in a room with you two. I'll catch the crazy. Better start avoiding your own house if that's what you're worried about. Oi. Well, whatever. We're gonna have a gay old time without you. We need a guy who can stick to his word, right, Asya? What freaking word? Your weight condition makes no sense. Alright. I was really looking forward to the soda. Yeah, I bet you were, you freeloader. You're getting one no matter what. How's that fair? Triple nuts. It's not. Marina demonstratively turns around and beckons me with her hand. Come on, Asya. Let's hit him to his card stash. The guy who's too cheap to buy you a messy Duchess ain't worth your time. Really, we should warn all the other girls about it. Hey, it's not about money, and you know it. Yeah, Vedic. We got a date with Hollywood. Okay. Bye, Vadim. Hey, Kaplan. That's blatant propagation. Wait. Karen catches up to us. We walk together down the road to the community center. Marina and Garen keep bickering. Sometimes they laugh, and so do I. It's not that I have any illusions regarding this. Tomorrow things will be the same they've always been. Garen will still be the same Garen. And Marina, after the era situation fades from our collective mind, she'll have no reason to talk to me anymore. It's only natural. I understand that the moment I'm living now, this brief glimpse into what living correctly is supposed to feel like will soon end. But I should appreciate it for what it is. I'm not sure if actual friends are supposed to be this rude to each other. But this is good enough for me. My memory will certainly cast all the interactions of the day in a more favorable light. So we'll correct the small unpleasant parts. And what will remain is... Careful, don't spill. I'm trying. Marina passes around the package of corn pop he smuggled in. Karen is holding onto our communal bottle of cream soda, the result of begrudging compromise. I still would have preferred Duchess. By the way, do you know what this one's about? Oh yeah. Asya, do you? It's about some superstar lady. Judging by the poster. You got half of that right. Marina leans in and whispers. It's about a cross-dresser. Oh. Wow. Cool, right? Damn it, why are you spoiling it? That's not a spoiler. It's a taste of what's to come. So it's like, hello, I'm your aunt. Triple nuts. Oh, I mean, I guess we already have a movie about that, huh? There's some like it hot too. They ran it last year. Ah, you're right. Man, I wanted her to be a bit more shocked or something. Please. Guys in dresses are old news. My brother watched this movie that had a totally naked chick on screen. A movie, huh? I'm serious. Like a real Hollywood film. They showed them doing it too. Cool. That's very brave. Don't look at me like that. You girls just don't get it. I get it. What was the film? Crap, I don't remember. The Stuntman. So maybe not that. Ah, it's starting. The light dims and the regular pre-movie roll of EP2 starts to play. I don't find it especially funny, but Marina's giggling by my side makes me smile. And then the film begins. After this might be my stop here for episode 2. This one is so long. The film. What can I say? I've seen a couple of foreign films before. Not American ones. They're in a whole different league. So bright and shiny, like a glossy magazine. As if the fabric of that world is made of material that's so much more refined than ours. Yep. How much of it is real, I wonder? Maybe it's a wishful projection. Like a really good kind of propaganda film. Let's not wish that. Let's wish no NK films or something. About it. I mean, I watched a documentary about NK, that's all I can say about it. Like, there's like someone who watch a TV and like watch a TV about like what NK is broadcasting because reminder that that is a very close communist country. No, that's not it. It's not even close to something like that. It's not flat at all. It isn't stiff. If our world is lively and colorful is truly completely artificial, I'm certain the people who created it didn't dub its absolute reality for a second. I realized this a long time ago. A kind of rule, an axiom. It goes like this: a fake is only truly good if its creator cannot tell it from the real thing. This must be an exquisite feat. Marina laughs, and so does Gary, and so do I, and so does every other person in the theater. My face hurts from the grin that refuses to go away. I keep laughing along, even when I can't see the screen. All of the color starts to blur. Even the sounds. What are they saying? I don't understand. I hear everyone laughing, so I laugh along. My cheeks feel hot. There's music blaring. Is there some sort of montage happening? I don't know. It's all just noise. My cheeks. No matter how much I wipe my face, it's still wet. Even as I stare down at my knees, away from all the flashing, the plug in front of me won't clear. Hey, Asya. Are you okay? Marina. I hear her whispering to me. I feel her gently caressing my shoulder. For some reason, I can't respond. My vocal cords won't. She keeps asking me quiet questions and receives no answer. She mutters something to Karen, mumbles something back. I'm not sure if he's saying something to her or to me. We're alone. Before long, I find myself in the foyer, in Marina's arms. She slowly pats my hair. I don't know how long we've been sitting here. By the time I hear Garen's voice, my throat feels totally dried out. What's going on? Does she feel sick? Something like that. Shubina, hey. You are right there. Something hurts. Be quiet for a minute. Triple dots. I, I, my voice. I can't form a sentence. I throw a rock into the lake, but the splash makes no sound. Just ripples, ripples, ripples. It's okay. It's okay. I shake my head, now more violently. Marina leans away and lets me sit up properly. Garen stands next to us, looking befuddled. Why is he here? The movie is still going. I sniffle in an attempt to catch my breath. Tissue. No, thank you. You want something to drink? No, no. People nuts. My surroundings come fully into view. The community center. The muddy sky outside. The thin electric light. Triple nuts. It's been 5 days. Triple nuts. Right now. What do you think she's doing now? Triple nuts. Do you think she wants to go? Do you think she misses her? Asya. Do you think she's crying? No, probably not. It's been too long. Even I couldn't cry for so long. After so long, I think that everyone I knew had just forgotten me. They'll find her. The investigation is still ongoing. So you know. No, that's not what I mean. Even if they found Ira today. I sniff again, and before I can refuse, Marina shoves a paper napkin. I crumple it thoughtlessly. How can we do this? Do what? Everything. Watching some movie. Laughing. Making jokes. All the while Ira is... So what? You want us to just sit around and cry until she magically shows up? Madam, No, I know that's impossible. Then what? What are we supposed to do? Joe, I don't know. But this... It makes you feel all rotten. No, Asya. Marina tries to hug me again, but I push her away. Exclamation point. Sorry. Joe, Listen, it's not your freaking fault. It's not ours either. If you want to beat yourself up over it, sure, go ahead. But if you're acting like she's dead, won't help her feel less sad or whatever. Ow. What? Marina pinches Garen's hand and mouths shut up. But the thing is, I know he isn't. That's just how his problem works. The reality that Garen knows, and the era that Garen knows. I believe the same thing if I were in his shoes. Sadly, that's not the world I live in. There are things I'm allowed and not allowed to do. I am a swine that wandered out its big street to the grassland. It's not a world that I was said that I was ever meant to see. I can enjoy the view and thank the almighty heavens for the chance to do so. But I can't call it home. I have to know my place. When a pig frolics through the field, it looks ridiculous. When a pig frolics through the field, and the horse lays in a ravine with broken legs, it looks repugnant. I understand what you're saying, madam. But it's impossible for me to think like that. Why? You. I know I wasn't very polite to you, or anyone really. So I don't expect you to feel bad. I understand. But I don't know how I'm supposed to live anymore. Triple nuts. You didn't even know her then. Exclamation point dots triple. Triple dots. Ah. That's right. He's absolutely right. I said it's embarrassing. I have no argument. You've done it again, Garen. You've driven me into a corner. And now I don't know how to respond without making myself look like a fool. Feel free to laugh. You've earned it. It's a good one. Come on. Triple dots. Why aren't you laughing? Go back to the theater. What? You heard me. Leave us alone, okay? Alright. Whatever. He puts a soda bottle next to me and throws his jacket. Huh? You're not finishing that film. You're not finishing the film. We don't move like that. I'll pass. I don't know. I'm sorry. Forget it. He walks out into the snow. Marina and I stare at the door in silence. After a couple of seconds, Marina picks up the cream soda, takes a big swig. Ah, damn it. He smacks it on the bench, the same way a middle-aged man would slam an empty glass of vodka on the table. Ah, and here I thought I was onto something. Huh? Forgive me, Asya. I'm an idiot. No, you're not. Don't say that. It's my fault. I shouldn't have dragged everyone out here. No. I shouldn't have reacted like that. I just ruined it for everyone. You didn't. I felt the same way. Triple dots. I know it's all stupid. I just thought. Wouldn't it be great if I could change something? Or do something that really helped, you know? I knew I had no chance from the start, but I kept telling myself, hey, what if it works? It's not myself. Sorry for pulling you along like that. No. Please, don't be. I really. Even if it turned out like this, I still had fun today. Oh, so fun's a lot now. I mean, I'm just messing with you. Marina sighs. She gets up and loosens her ponytail. You're a very forgiving person, Asya. I can't imagine living like that. Triple dots. Please, don't get me wrong. It's a wonderful thing. I wish I could forgive myself this easily. But I should have done better. I'm too old to play pretend. She turns to me. Wanna go home? Or will you finish the film? I'll go home. That's all. The day that seemed to have gone on forever finally came to a close. That's putting it nicely. It came to a screeching halt. Not that I'm sad. I knew what it was from the start. A nice illusion, a peek at something distant and unattainable, an American film. A dream you will inevitably wake up from. But did it really have to end that way? If only I didn't get unresolved. Maybe then. No. The next scene stays the same, no matter when you cut the one that comes before. We could sit through the movie. We could even go to Sibes-Doshka. We could walk all around all evening and talk and have fun. But tomorrow I'll be the same old me. Tomorrow Garen will be the same old Garen. Tomorrow he'll find a new reason to make fun of me. Tomorrow I'll hear the same jokes from my classmates. Not just for my classmates, tomorrow I'll look at the ceiling and pray for Hira to come. She won't. Hira. She could probably throw a pebble up to the 5th floor. Well, maybe not completely without effort, but she threw a chair. That's not as easy to do as it looks, you know. She totally win. and she'd get a free drink from Marina. Oh, what would her favorite flavor be? Maybe Michael. I can see that. I like Michael too. And then we'd all go to the movies. Here has probably seen a bunch of American films already. I can imagine her going to the cinema alone. She'd have no qualms about that. Going together would be so much fun. Today's film was hilarious. I bet she'd be laughing all the way through. I like to see that. I think I got some snow in my boots. Crud. It's my fault for coming up with the idea so late. Well, in all honesty, I thought of it when looking down from the room opposite to yours. I just got swept up in the conversation and forgot to share. Also, dragging Marina back after she got noticed would be rather risky. Something I can't handle by myself though. I don't exactly believe Marina's theory. Even Marina herself never actually believed in it. Frankly, that kind of speculation was plain disrespectful. And even then, there was something I still wanted to do. Snow piles on fast, so the lines need to be as steep as I can make them. I dig all the way to the ground. As far as legibility goes, nothing beats black text on a pure white canvas. Very interesting to say that. By the time morning comes, it won't look nearly as striking. But it should still be readable. I climbed the little play ladder to check if everything's okay. Yeah, should be good enough. Good enough for who? Hira's mother. My throat is already kind of sore. I'm just being tasteless. It's an offensive thing to me. Acknowledging that won't make it any better. And I'm not so principled as to erase it. I'm selfish. And I need to end. I need to end today. I need today to end. To end a certain way. This end makes me content. Climb down from the frozen ladder and head home. A message sprawls across the playground near Ira's window. Switch toy if you're there. Jam signal B. Okay, we're here again. You're late. Sorry. You could have waited inside, you know. I was smoking. Marina was out with friends again. Doesn't she get sick of that? She looks around and conspicuously slips something into my pocket. I don't need to check to know what that is. Next one will be in 2 weeks. So use sparingly, okay? You think I'm popping these like candy? I don't know. You're the one with an addictive personality. She points to my cig. I can quit whenever I want. Sure. I puff a cloud at her. Marina grumbles and frantically waves her arms around me. Heh. She ends up stealing a couple of drags before I finish. Oh yeah. Is it true you threw a freaking chair at Valak? Heck's that about? Can we not talk about that? No way. I wanna know. What happened? Nothing. He was obnoxious. Ain't that the norm? I sigh. I hate these stupid interrogation summers. What's there to explain? He was just irritating. End of story. Oh. Ooh, didn't. Don't tell me. Did he try hitting on you? No. Gross. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, they'd be gathering money for a wait, if that were true. Don't make me drink. It's stupid, isn't it? It happened what? 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago. 2.5. Feels like it's been months. It's been months. Time hasn't felt right for a while, though. So I have a feeling well, sense of time is common on like disorientation anyway, so triple nuts. The pill bottle weighs heavy in my pocket. He was just picking on this girl. What's her face? Asya. Huh? Resident doormat. She's whatever. Oh. Huh. You always stand up for her like that, huh? Of course not. It's not my problem. Why not then? It's got nothing to do with her. Those pricks were being extra loud. It ticked me off. Uh-huh. I see. If you say so. Guess you stop doing that. What's with that look? What? You people. Uh-huh. No, really. What? You're not subtle. First that weirdo, now you. Why is everyone treating this like some big deal? Like some big deal? Huh? What did she do? Just today. Or yesterday, I don't know. She got me in the toilet to apologize. What? What for? For nothing. She acted like it was all her fault. Like she's the prime reason I'm getting so much shite. Give me a break. We never even talked. Wow. Not even a thank you, but a sorry. I don't need thanks. It wasn't about her. Well, I guess it would be pretty big for someone in her situation. People like that are starved for any sort of kindness, you know. Starved for any sort of kindness, you know. I wasn't kind at all. It's a matter of contrast, dummy. Like if something like that happened to me, I wouldn't think too much about it now. But back in middle school, it'll be another story. Like a huge deal. I raised an eyebrow. What she's talking about exactly? Marina smiles and shrugs. Well, no one reached out to me back when my life was all messed up. But I know that I cherish it a lot if someone did. I wasn't reaching out to anybody though. That doesn't matter. If you helped, you helped. Who cares why you did it? Triple nuts. I lean back in the chair. This is also confusing. What she says makes sense on the surface, sure. But then the logic should apply to me as well. No matter how you look at it, it doesn't. Because then that would mean that Marina, I look at people like that. She's not a massive tool like the rest of the class, but whatever. I don't want to talk about it. Hey, don't just change the subject like that. What? There's no more to discuss. Really? You're being kinda cagey. I sigh. I told you all there is to it. You can bust off. Boo. And here I thought I'd get a glimpse into your stone cold heart. Not happening. I dig into my cake. Would it kill her to be less nosy? At least now she's the one doing the talking. Some dumb stories from school, some friend drama. I don't really care for. I'm zoning out. It's okay. It's okay, background noise. Triple dots. This isn't fair. I'm not paying any attention. She knows I'm not. Our meetings have grown rare. She must have noticed that. She's not bringing it up though. Ah, that's so like her. Marina talks like nothing's happened. I guess that's fair. Nothing has happened, or will ever happen. It's pointless. Everything's been pointless. The pill bottle is burning through my pocket. I don't think I can do this anymore. I listened to Marina prattle unlike usual. I thought I'd tell her that I'm done right off the bat. But she has a way of dragging you into some dumb conversation that you can't escape from. No, at some point I could. For the longest time, I could turn around and walk away, no problem. So why the hell is it so hard today? Why am I so weak? Ah. No matter how much I chew, the cake doesn't taste like anything. Jam signal BN. Will that be the end of the episode? Not really. This might be so long for now. Unfortunately, I might stop here. For now, unfortunately, this part is so long. Like, I can't believe it. Even like just reading it, it's like basically cool. So far, there's like a lot of things going on. A lot of bizarre things still as well. Anyways. But there's still like a lot. I still easily understand that I can still summarize about it. But for now, I think I need to take a rest. I don't think I'll be able to do it for now today. So for the meantime, I'm gonna save here. We're gonna go to title and let's see how much of the gallery. We're halfway there. I don't think we'll be finishing still the game though. Yeah. Well, that's it for Z.A.T.O Part 2. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to like do episode 2. Looks like it's a very long one. I mean, I could definitely just I wish I could stream, but I also can't because I don't think my computer will be that powerful enough to even like display quality at least. Anyway, that's it for Z.A.T.O. I still enjoy this part. It's a very like there's a lot of things going on as well. Like, well, as you can see, we learn a lot more about it, and some strange thing happens, especially when we try to enter like the car repair shop. As if like, yeah. I feel like that scene might be Ira, the one with the B. Because they said Sha at the end, but still so far, like, it's a very thing. And I also like it had a funny moment as well. Like until like during like visiting like Ira's apartment and like still this is really an investing visual novel a little bit at least. Even if there's no choices and I'm just reading about it, it's still like a lot of things. There's like a lot of theories I can still think of right now. Oh, it's going on. So yeah. Again, well, I will not rely on this, but possibly an experiment thing going on in something. But for the meantime, that's it for Z.A.T.O Part 2. I will still continue after this though. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you into another part of this later on, I guess. So, bye bye, and may stars guide you.